Morning. What's up, hillbilly? I know you probably been enjoying all these fucking food stamp crime videos, man. I ain't never seen so many goddamn bitches in my fucking life. If you well enough to go out there and rob people, talking about they going to the grocery store and just taking shit out of people's buggies. Bitch, if you able to go do that, you able to go get a fucking job. Talking about how I'm gonna feed my 9 kids. Shit, the same way I fed them, motherfucker. Get up and go to work every morning. What's up, Osmond? Good morning. Good morning, Jen. So, yeah, I know. I'm fucking back here with a blanket on right now. I'm like, damn. Bro, here's the thing. You never fucking depend on somebody else to take care of your fucking kids. That shit's crazy, man. I don't fucking get it. I wouldn't want to be dependent on the government for shit. I don't trust the government anyway. Hey, so let me ask y'all something, man. I was seeing some shit, and I know a lot of people probably tired of talking about this shit, but I'm just kind of getting caught up. I was seeing some shit about Erica Kirk. Now, that shit going around, is that AI, or y'all think that that's really her, like, trying to press up on JD Vance? Fucking weird, man. But then again, that lady ain't acted right from the beginning. But you never tell people how to mourn, right? People mourn death differently, but I don't know. Something looked fucking crazy, that shit. Oh, shit. It's fucking cold. I ain't got nothing planned. I just figured I'd get on for a little bit and just hang out with everybody, man. Oh, fuck. Shit's been, if it could go wrong this week, it damn sure has. There's nothing bad, just, damn, man. How many things can break and tear up at one time? Oh, it's crazy, Trixie. It was crazy. She's talking about, why would you say nobody could replace your husband, but the closest thing is JD Vance? Why would you even say that in public? That shit just didn't, I don't know. A woman has the right to move on, but Jesus Christ, man, it ain't been a month yet, You're already trying to hit up on somebody else in a powerful position. Good morning, Diamond Cutter. Yeah, Crystal, I didn't see that. I just seen a couple clips, and the way that she lit up when she was talking about it just seemed fucking weird, man. But then again, I'm old school, right? Like I've always told, man, that something ever happens to me, don't you sit around here and be, all miserable and shit. Go find, but make sure the motherfucker actually cares about you, Sorry, trying to get my little cigarette in this morning. No way. Yeah, You don't ever touch a woman's hips. I don't care who you are. Not Not unless you're trying to put the moves on her. Very not normal. Yeah, well, her religion, that's something totally different. But then again, I wouldn't marry somebody that had a different religion, right? Me and Amanda both are Pentecostal holiness, which I know a lot of people don't get down with that. But to me, and my biggest thing about being a Pentecostal, when I do like practice my religion, that's what I practice. Simply for the fact is I don't believe that once saved, always saved. I believe you can backslide. That's just me, though. I believe you can Because, you know, in the Bible it says you can fall short of the glory of God. But we ain't trying to do Sunday school this morning. Maybe they're swingers or something. I don't, it looked weird to me, man. Joe, hey, I know probably some of y'all watched that last Candace thing. What'd y'all think about that? That was fucking crazy. I'm talking about Israel. Damn, I'm fucking freezing. I'm sorry, y'all. Talking about the Israel fighters over here. Service member. And that's the ones that were supposed to be on that plane. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Cashville. You too, buddy. I know it's got to be cold up there if it's this cold here now. It is. I think you sent me the clip, Diamond Cutter. I watched it too. I was like, holy shit. And she tracked the fucking plane all the way there. That's something different. You know what I mean? Now that kid saying he didn't fuck the trigger, but he know who did. He never admitted to that shit. Something was just odd with that, man. You know, the whole fucking thing, man. Listen, I've said right off jump that shit looked like just reminded me of Martin Luther King and JFK. Just the way it was done. In public, you know, they execute a motherfucker in public like that to send a message. Because no matter who you are, if you talk about it, if you don't, it instills something in your brain that, I don't know, to me, it just does shit crazy. 42. Whew, fuck that. 42's too cold. That's why I try to keep me, with Jamanda's been on a diet, I'm trying to sneak, you know, chocolate shit in there to her. Be like, hey, girl, I like my woman kind of thick. That's just on day. Got to have something to hold on to in cold nights. Oh, man. I know that's right. They was out there in my damn truck. They still ice cold. Let me, y'all see the merch that I got over there on my YouTube channel? Shout out to Carl for giving me the idea. We're going to make him famous. He wants to be famous. We're going to make him famous. That's what he wants, man. He wants everybody to believe everything he believes. If you don't, you're a pedo protector. Weirdest shit in the world, but whatever. Look at it. We even got hoodies and everything. Oh, I'm pulling them up now. Yeah. And see, here's the thing, right? He'll cry that he's a victim, but I begged that dude to go to fuck on. Hell yeah. We need to get him where they change, you know, his weird facial expressions when you add something hot or cold. It changes his face around. That'd be even funnier. Which I guess maybe it's not right to fuck with him, but he asked for it. Let's see. We got hoodies. We got coffee mugs. We got women's t-shirts, which that's probably the closest. That's the only time he'll ever get close to a set of real boobs in his life. But hey. And then we got unisex for those weird ones like him. See, Carl, you can even wear that one. It's unisex, bro. Right up your fucking alley. Fuck you, Jim hoodie. Yeah, that's another, man, that would be a good show to have put on right there. Fucking Jim and fucking damn Carl. That'd be great. Well, he thinks, listen, here's the whole reason why that shit come about. because he kept hollering he was going to make merch with me and shit. I was like, okay, all right, we'll do the merch thing if that's really what you want to do. You shouldn't fuck with people when you're not really ready for the repercussions. That's why I say all these motherfuckers that whine about being fucked with on the internet, you have fucked with somebody. Don't fucking whine when somebody fucks with you back. You either fuck with them back or just shut the fuck up and go on. It's not that fucking serious. If you're that fucking soft and emotionally damaged, then don't fuck with people on the internet. And I seen where Bubba K was, I guess, having troubles with people fucking with him on the internet. It's like, bro, it's the fucking internet. You gotta be stronger than that, man. I mean, you ain't mentally broken, are you? The motherfucking bad guy. Oh, hillbilly, you could be an asshole, but claiming that motherfuckers have put you through pain and, I mean, come the fuck on. How in the fuck somebody put you through pain by fucking with you on the internet? Yeah, Jim, but it's all entertainment, man. That's all it is. It's just fucking entertainment. You can't take it too serious. Just like fucking the other Carl. You know, he wants to talk shit about others. And like when Osmic would fuck with him back, he tried to strike Osmic's challenge shit. That's pussyfied shit, man. That's what cowards do. What's the point? You know, if you're scared of fucking going back and forth with somebody, then shut the fuck up. Just don't do it. It was sad to see Osmic go, man. I laughed. Goddamn, I'd laugh, boy. That shit was funny as fuck. He had Martin over there fucking crying, boy. I would say he walked a hole in the floor, but I mean, it was concrete. He didn't have no carpet. Poor little buddy over there living in a fucking unfinished basement. Yeah, exactly, hillbilly. Exactly. I mean, people know how far to take it and how far not to take it, right? I mean, you play a part in it regardless of what you want to, you know. I guess what I'm saying is don't fuck with people if you don't want to be fucked with. It's just that easy. What's up, Jay Prez? I mean, it's all in fucking fun and games. Just like with Dick Nose, right? Dick Nose wanted to fuck with everybody, and he fucked with the right one. It's somebody who was way fucking smarter than him, and he made him look stupid. And the motherfucker, he lost his mind. But now, as long as Dick Nose was winning or whatever, you know, it was all good. I don't agree with that shit. Crying fucking victim about it. We're gonna listen to this dumb motherfucker cry something this morning.
This is how stupid you fucktards are.
Bro, I thought he was Crystal. Here's the thing with Carl. I thought he was talking about hardcore at first. Somehow it ended up with Jay Prez. I was kind of catching a little bit of it. I was working though. Carl don't want to fight nobody. Carl just wants to give, you know, long hugs and extended hugs, I should say. Fucking weirdo.
They are starting to swirl pot you guys like nothing, getting you to hate each other even more. What do you think this damn thing's about? Hey? They're still paying the fucking, they're going to pay ICE and all the military.
Hey, dumb fuck. Food stamps was never designed to raise families on, but you get people who just, you know, gonna ride the system. And now I agree, there's people out there that cannot work and shit that needs food stamps. But if you're able-bodied, it's just time for you to stand up on your own. This country's been in bad shape for a long time, man, and people don't realize that. They've been given warnings. I mean, it's not like they just cut these fucking food stamps off. People's known for what, 4 or 5 months now that, like, hey, there's a possibility of these food, but they didn't want to do nothing about it. They just was thinking, nah, they ain't gonna do it. Well, guess what? They fucking gonna do it.
You know,
as far as I know now, unless they open the government back up, which I don't think that they have. And it's funny to watch these people blame all this shit on the Republicans. It's both fucking sides. I don't give a fuck what side you're on. You got the Democrats trying to give billions of dollars to people in other countries, and you got the Democrats trying to get what they want. I mean, there's got to be a compromise, right? It's not just one fucking side.
All this shit. So what? They get a bunch of hungry people fucking desperate. So they start fucking having to resort to stealing and shit like that.
Let them do it.
So they can call in the military. Whole bunch of canisters.
Bro, nobody's forcing anybody to steal. That's a choice. These white ribbon motherfuckers, man. They've had months to get prepared. They've chose to sit around and wait till the last minute, Carl. That's on them.
They're sitting around Walmart and shit in the States. Christmas. Well, Diane, I don't know why you come over here. If you're friends with Will Tart, like, I don't want to tell you who you're going to hang out with and stuff like that. But hey, if you're going to be a lady of fucking Jesus or of God, then you can't hang out with idiots like Will Tart. You got to make a choice. I really, like, it's up to you. You know what I mean? I don't like you coming in here, fucking going into my chat saying, "Hey, Uncle Will, I love you," when he's a lying sack of shit.
Damn, dog.
So if it makes you feel good to think that, hey, you're listening to me, but Will's your guy, you don't have to waste your time over here. Will's your guy. You don't need me. You need you, Diane. And Will would never have the balls to tell you that.
I tell people, don't let nobody tell you where you can and can't go, Carl. I'm not a dictator. You're trying to be a dictator. But then again, you're sure not a dick hater, are you? Little fucking weirdo.
I'd rather have you on your own side, Diane, where you can fucking notice foolishness and lies and bullshit. Do you know how much it bothered me, Diane, with your boy Wade, knowing that he was a lying, manipulative fuck? And I had to go on the internet and beg him, "Hey, bud, you're on your fucking way out. Can you please not fucking do this? I'm fucking begging you, Wade."
You hear this fucking simpleton? You didn't have to beg him. All you had to do was not tag him and leave him the fuck alone. You went picking at him, Carl, just like you have everybody on the internet. And then when they get the best of you, you start crying foul. Leave people the fuck alone. Do your thing, bro. See, you don't, none of these fucking dudes, this is what every one of them does. They go fuck with somebody, and then when they get fucked with back, then they're the victim.
Don't fucking
I'm
do
talking
this.
about hard, too,
I kind of know
Josh.
in the back of my head that, well, there might be bad results for fucktards. You know what I mean? Because through and through, you can hate Dagburn all you want. Him and Wade were exactly the same person. They both
No,
wanted death for
absolutely
each
not.
other. They would
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dagburn's a scam artist. Straight up. Everything he says is a fucking lie. I don't know if any of y'all caught on or not, but just like with that fucking Holbrook shit, I know for 100% of fact that Holbrook's never been investigated. Ever. He's actually good quality hire from what the man said.
done whatever it took to get under each other's skin and win on the other one and destroy the other one. No, it is between you and God. So I'm saying, hey, why would you come over here and cheer on Uncle Will and my fucking and piss me off? You're not over here to learn from me or listen to me, or you would believe a piece of shit. So yeah, it's between you and God. It's between all of yous and God. Nothing I can say or do has a reflection.
Carl, what they gonna learn from you, bro? I mean, honestly, what they gonna learn from you? How to whine about something and not do nothing about it? Dude, if you was really this fucking hyped up and you know, trying to save the children or whatever it is that you're trying, you'd actually be doing it. But that is not what you do. You do the exact opposite. You're looking for somebody to come change your fucking diaper and give you a bottle and burp you.
On your relationship with God. But what I'm trying to tell you is you might want to make sure you have a relationship with God, because if you don't know that he resides in you, you're fucking stupid. And you're not with God. You're being lied to. Jesus told told the people back then, you all think you're with the good guy. You're not. That's Satan. He is the master
Right,
and
true.
ruler of this fucking place.
Yeah, he's got something all right. It starts with an A, but it ain't autism.
You know what I mean? And you guys, I say all this shit. I say, please let me know where I'm wrong. And you fucking can't. Well, Diane, it's not.
Carl, you don't listen to nobody when they tell you you're wrong. You've got this fucking selective hearing thing going on. It's probably from sucking dick all this time, bro.
Not a matter of Jesus said there's going to be separation, Diane. You got to pick your fucking. You're on the fence. You get that, right? You're on the fence. You don't want to lose Uncle Will, but you know I'm not a piece of shit at the same time. So either me or Uncle.
Let's stop that right there. Hold on, let me set this right. Look, Carl.
If Upchurch says that he's a chosen one, you're going to abandon your children and
Piece
your
of shit.
wife to go and what? Stick your head up your ass with Upchurch wherever he lives because
Piece
he's
of
ones, and he's going to be the one to tell you if you actually need medical help or not, even though he's not a doctor.
Piece of shit.
He doesn't even know you.
No,
So someone who's known you for 20 years, who knows when things changed and what happened in your life, who knows everything about you, who says, hey, honey, you were good for 18 years, and then all of a sudden you started doing drugs every single day.
Every single day.
no.
It was every day,
No,
Carl.
well,
you flat out said, hey, I did a square of shrooms every single day. And it was okay that I
So he's
drove on
eating
shrooms
stuff out of
because they
shit.
didn't do anything
it was
to me,
micro.
but I never ever
Yeah, he tries to minimize it.
but I drove on shrooms every
well,
day
it was
with
a
your
mi-
kids in the car.
It was
See how he tries to minimize it? We ain't gonna let him, because I mean, getting fucked up with your kids in the car is fucking fucked.
in deep fucking doo doo. Now, all I want to do is find out if I'm fucking insane or I'm a chosen one. Because there's some motherfuckers who are gonna fucking pay for their bullshit. No, I've had fucking 2 hours of this.
Oh,
Well, now
that's
you're
my
concerned about
choice.
your father. But when I
Yes,
told
sir.
you, hey, stop this fight, your father's getting upset. You wanted to continue. You said, fuck that. Exactly that. I've had enough of this fucking narcissistic bullshit.
From you?
So
Yeah, absolutely.
exactly. So if it's me or it's you.
Hey, and let me tell you, just like he tried to put his wife on the spot yesterday, she did her absolute best not to fucking just let him have it.
One of us is a motherfucker and one of us is going to pay deeply.
Yeah.
Because I've had it.
Your children
mine
are the
too,
ones who are
bro.
paying.
Well, what if
too.
you're the
Did
one
you
making
tell-
them pay?
Did you tell these people that in your delusions, you thought it was appropriate to ask your 16-year-old child if he was raping you at night?
Yeah, Carl, that that classifies you as a piece of shit because you brought that shit on yourself. Now you can play victim and say, "Oh, I was having delusions." Yeah, imagine that's what fucking mushrooms do to you, bro. And now you want to use it as like some kind of fucking shield. And I just think it's fucking sad. All right, I'll never share the screen back. Sorry, people.
Yes. But you know I'm not a piece of shit at the same time. So either me or Uncle Will's a piece of shit. You gotta let one of us go because in order for you to go up,
for sure,
you gotta let go of the shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, and the jealousy he brings on to other people that claim to be chosen, like him pointing a finger at them. I'm just like, dude, this fucking dude's reality is warped.
See, Mr. Mac.
This is Square, Carl Martin, Canadian Carl, and Dagburn wrapped up into one right here.
Master and ruler of deception. Yes. You would say kind of the art of the deal, wouldn't you? I'm trying to fucking warn you about your El Presidente. Like, fuck, man. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that he's a fucking idiot. And that they're trying to make him look like fucking.
Carl, how'd the man get to where he is today if he's such a fucking idiot? Let me see if I can find the spot where he runs out to his wife. This may not be the video. Yeah, I don't think this one's it. Let's go back to the other one. He really thinks he's gonna fucking make it too. It's fucking crazy. Oh, this is where he was talking about fighting y'all.
I don't know how you could wish death upon anybody. But hey, if you do, you can't go to heaven, eh, Tyler? Because they're watching their boy Carl do it. You know what I mean? If Carl can do it, I can do it. He's just a regular boy. He says he's a child of God, and well, I'm a child of God too, so why can't I do it? But hey, don't hate Bill. Don't hate Bill Gates. He tells you guys what he's doing. You just allow him to do it. You don't talk about it.
This internet has fucked.
You don't care. Like I said,
it really has.
Getting back to that Charlie Kirk thing. It's horrible that a man dies, but we've got children and women and men, and they're watching each other die every fucking day. We've got elite fucking pedophiles out there that's now become a fucking hoax. And anybody who thinks when somebody tells you you're an idiot for thinking something, you might want to question them. And if you can't come up with why you're an idiot, you're the idiot. Donald Trump's the idiot because we should all want to know who the child predators are. But unfortunately, Ding Dong there thinks he has the power to pardon Diddy. Like he would talk about shit like that. Why would you even touch such a subject as that? But then again, they brought Shalane after the interview to a fucking country club, right? Tyler, here's the problem. You talk about this whole Dagburn situation. I seen Scott the Skeptics fucking. I didn't watch any of the other shit. I didn't want to hear it, but I watched Scott's video, and he said, and if what he said was true, how in the fuck do we allow people to take lesser charges so it's not on their record? Who do that shit? There should be a stiff penalty and be told about it right from the fucking get go. Right from the get go, you touch a child, this is what you're getting. And you're going into general population and everybody's gonna fucking know who you are. But hey, prisoners, remember, you got to go back to God. So anything you do to them, You can pay for it yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, hey,
What the fuck is he even talking about?
like, how the fuck are we letting this? There's shit going on all over Canada now. They're just letting them fucking go. And
So you want the prisoners to do the dirty work, but you want them to know they're going to pay for it, so they don't do the dirty work. The fuck are you talking about, Carl? Either you want the pedos to be fucking protected, nice and neat, or you fucking want them to get slaughtered. You can't have it both ways, homie.
instead of fucking harsher punishments, we're just like, no, if he has to pay for that, then he can't be a citizen. Yeah, get him the fuck out now. Like, what the fuck is going on in this fucking world, Tyler? It is fucking bonzo fucking crazy. And they're going to start a fucking civil war over one guy because he had Christian values. No, he didn't. He couldn't follow the 10 fucking commandments. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you different and say Charlie Kirk's probably resting in heaven like a good little angel, but I don't fucking
Well, he
believe
sure
it.
is judgmental, ain't
You
he?
bend the knee to Israel. You bend the knee to Israel, not to God. Because the real Israel.
Hey, Carl, you do realize that like 90% of Americans with a fucking brain think that that's who took Charlie Kirk out, right? Because he was looking at that shit as a mass genocide. Nobody wants to see the kids hurt. And why you think that you've got the power to put everybody in gear to do as you want them to do because you think you're the fucking Messiah is it's just fucking mind blowing with me. I can't believe this dude can even dress himself in the morning.
Is wrestling with God, and you have to use your mind and not fucking be manipulated and fucking. Oh man!
As they're manipulating this motherfucker,
Diane, how's it
he thinks making TikTok videos is going to, like, I guess maybe wake everybody up to who he is, and he doesn't realize that, like, the bad people. I wouldn't even post on TikTok. I don't think I've ever made a TikTok. I think I'm on TikTok. I don't know how I got on there. I don't know if somebody else had put me on there. If I accidentally linked the account to it when we was setting up my stuff. But I've never went to their app and actually physically put anything on there like I do YouTube.
I'm having a fucking rough one. The world.
I just laugh at him, Drew.
I want you guys to, Tyler, I want you to remember this, okay? Because as much as I say you can't be a part of the military, if you're going to be with God, I think God only, like this, people would have to know, you know what I mean? That, but people who had been in the military and fought for the lies that, well, got them compromised in the mind. Yeah, they're the ones living on the streets now, right? The shit they couldn't handle the shit.
Oh yeah, Jay Prez, he definitely has
you know
a
what I mean,
TikTok.
based off lies, and then they come back and the help that's supposed to help them. Do you think they're ever going to help them, lead them to what their problem is?
And the best part about it is listening to him cry about being trolled over there just as much as he gets trolled over here.
When when the problem fucking hires them to help them. Fuck. Like these streets, a lot of them are homeless veterans, right? Am I wrong? I don't know. I hear that there's lots of homeless veterans out there. So what are you guys gonna do? Wrangle them up, and these mentally ill people are gonna go through fucking concentration camps.
Well, you shouldn't have a problem with that. You was talking about giving yourself the maid program, or are you talking about Drew? He's never going to do it, bro. If he does, all he's going to do is try to force his beliefs up on you. Like when he starts running off the rails and you try to gather him in, he'll just run away. He'll just jump off live. He'll rage quit. I mean, good luck. If you can do it, good luck, man. You're a better man than I am. I can't get him.
There's no one out there really to help him.
Any kind of pressure, he fucking takes off.
They've been deemed unhelpable. If no one wants to help them come to the...
Bro, you don't want no help. If you did, listen, nobody's telling you to go take fucking lithium and all that shit that you're scared of. But honestly, Carl, you need to go talk to somebody who's a professional instead of leaving your wife in there to deal with it. Walking around outside making YouTube videos trying to get everybody to feel sorry for you. Hey, look, I'm down at the mental health clinic, but my wife's in there talking to them.
Reality of their situation. Because if they come to the reality of their situation, but then again, those are the ones I believe.
Man, I don't
This
know.
is the Great Awakening.
I really don't know.
Easiest ones to wake up.
He said it in one of his videos, Jay Prez, when I run it across it again,
Traumatized to the point where fuck.
I'll let you know.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Let me get in here where.
But yeah, one man like Charlie Kirk can change the world.
How many times did he go live yesterday? Anybody know? Let me see how many times he went live. This might be where he fucking.
But
this might be where he.
I think Marcus is trying to serve himself. You know what I mean? That way there's no repercussions for his love. Because his love's got a bunch of pedals running the fucking planet. If he had any sort of Christ consciousness, he know to love himself and he know that others were in trouble. So, hey, bud, take your fucking spiritual fucking leadership and shove it up your fucking ass, bud. Any man could change the world. As long as he can inspire others to be their own man and want them to change the world too. Just depends on what kind of world you want. You know, be an ass charmer, girl. Whatever, AD. You don't know what it's like to be a son of God. Nor do I think you want to know. I think you want to sit in your just in your comfort and just never face your reality. But what if you don't face your reality and there is a hell that you believe in? That's what you get for being stubborn and ignorant. Yeah. Kids' futures are in trouble, AD. And you got a clown running the show. It's all a big show, buddy. I seen today NASA says there's life on Mars. That's funny, huh? Remember the Israeli space minister that said Donald Trump knows about the Galactic Federation of Aliens?
Here we go with this shit.
Hey, Stardust. The other weird thing he said is there's life on Mars. And we got people there. So you got to wonder that Eisenhower dude who told us about fucking the fourth industrial complex. I think it was his daughter or granddaughter or something. She was like into astrology and stuff like that and all sorts of weird stuff. And well, she told some weird stories about being on Mars. Now, I know that sounds all fucked up. I know what you're thinking, Tyler. You're thinking, or should I say, hey, don't be talking shit about Jews in here, Tyler. I think I am one. You know what I mean? I ain't got a problem with the Jews. I got a problem with Israel. It's not real. It's ran by a ding dong named Netanyahu who works for Satan. And nobody sees it or nobody cares or I don't know. It's when you come to God and you see it, you gotta fucking point it out. You gotta hope this is all play. You gotta hope these people are just playing stupid. Or they're just
shit the whole time. She getting happier and happier every mile that clicks off back towards Ohio, Drew. Believe that.
trying to prove to humanity how stupid they are or something. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad bet or something. See what they can get you to believe. Hey? Fuck. They're big on the UAP thing again, eh? I think it's really important that I fucking break free of this fucking matrix and get notice so I can fucking say to Trump before they do whatever it is they're gonna do.
Did you hear that? That's his big fucking goal, to get noticed. Well, you got to do something special to get noticed, Carl. There's fucking crybabies all over the internet. You're a dime a dozen, bro. Probably even cheaper than that.
Hey, Trump, is there a galactic federation of aliens? What? AAD, I know you don't believe Bob.
Well, I
Lazar,
guarantee it, Osmond. I guarantee it. Imagine thinking, ooh, what's up, Steve?
There's this guy who lives out by Area 51. You'll go check it out yourself, bud. He had a internet channel, like all talking about Area 51.
But remember, he's going back to his ex's place, and they're going to stay together. Yeah, that's how that's going to work. Yeah.
The aliens and stuff like that, right? Well, he got raided. I don't know if his channel ever went back up, but they did a
You
video
probably-
on him. I don't know what he was up to. The government was secretive about it, but
I have no
what did
idea,
Bob
man.
Lazar tell us, bud? What did he tell us, bud? You know what he did? He disrespected your body. He did, AD. He called it a canister. Okay? So that would mean
That fucking laugh, boys.
your outsides don't matter, AD. They're to develop your insides, and well, you're not developing well, but hey, it could just take one little switch in that brain of yours to go little spark, okay? But you gotta want to spark it. Hey, little me, or fucking little me. Dark is not live, so I have this crybaby. Have you seen an alien, Carl? No, bud. Not that I'm aware of.
This might be the one.
Maybe they look just like us, and I have.
Oh shit, my bad. I done fucking ended it. I think that's the one. I think it's important for people to see how his interaction with his wife, because it says a lot, man. It says a fucking lot. Here we go.
But here I am, still going and chugging through my YouTube video, even though I normally don't want.
Bro, it's fucking sad, Osmond. It's fucking really, really sad. But then again, I mean, anybody who can't hold a job down, you can't work at Panera Bread. I mean, you're the head fucking chef. You're the master. You can't hold a fucking job at a soup kitchen. The fuck?
Want to do it, even though I'm sick. I know I got to push through. There's got to be some human beings out there. All right.
Yeah, I believe this is the one.
J Press.
Oh, it is. Here we
Talk
go.
about-
Lazy occasionally.
well,
Listen to this shit right here.
I got no problems. She says something for me. She can take that to God
Hey,
or I'm
Diane.
lying or whatever. It doesn't matter to me. If that's what you guys need, I mean, I'm not Bridget Marcrone. I'm not going to hide whether I have a penis or not. You know what I mean? I'll just lay the evidence out there. If I mean to her, then that's not something that you guys can hear for yourselves. So I don't
Watch
know
how
the
quick.
answer.
Watch how quick he shuts us down.
Okay. I'm on live right now. But I just have a question for you.
So the fact that he has to tell her he's on live, that's his first warning. Like, hey, I'm on live. Don't go in on me. Now you got to back me up here.
These guys think I'm mean to you. Would you say that I'm mean to you? No, not you, bud. Not you. No.
You're mean to me.
Would
Did
you
you hear the
consider that
kid?
I'm mean to you?
Did you hear the kid? Damn it. He was hoping it was his time to fucking shine.
Do I piss her off with the shit that I try and get solved? For sure I do. For sure I do. But I'm not.
What the fuck is on Carl's thumb? What the fuck is on your thumb, dude? Did you fucking slip through toilet paper or something, homie? Is that shit on your thumb?
Great.
I don't treat her badly.
He running now.
I try and talk about
Lazy occasionally.
okay. And that goes with you.
What'd she say? Occasionally.
Try and talk about
Lazy occasionally.
okay. And that goes with PTSD. But yeah, I mean,
Well, he
the
run
things
from
I
that shit,
I don't
didn't
know
he?
what you guys want. I don't know what you're thinking. You know what I mean? Do you think I want to happen what's happened to me? Do you think I like to think inside of my head that I'm trapped here because I can't have conversations, and you can't live like that. You can't live with a battle protector. You can't live with someone that would hurt you because they don't like the way that you think, and they would hurt you if you ask the wrong questions to them. And I think that's what's happened to me. But it's okay.
Carl,
But-
why don't you go clean that fucking counter off?
I
Do
mean-
some dishes or something.
For the most part, if you guys want the truth, like I could go ask my wife to do something. This is what pisses me off, and I don't understand it. But I don't want you to get the impression that my wife
He's
isn't
talking
a
about
bitch
himself.
either.
He's talking about himself. Because, like, the reality of it is this motherfucker has drove everybody in his family nuts. And when he went out there to ask, hey, have I been mean to you? His kid was wanting to speak up. And he's like, oh, no, not you, bud. Not you, bud. And you hear the youngin say, damn. He thought he had his chance to tell everybody, you know what I mean, the truth about his pawpaw there that he's so fucking proud of.
In fact, she's very fucking nice.
Poor fucking fella.
But those are the faces that we gotta play.
Carl, it's not a face that they're playing. They're probably tired of your fucking shit. It won't be long and he'll be single. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker will be single. Imagine this. Could any one of y'all put up with that type of shit in your home? Hold on, I had to answer this. Give me just a second. I'm back. Cut this off right here. Can't multitask. I have to do one thing at a time. I'm just that way. They dropped your insurance because you have, god dang. One, two. I got a bunch of fucking cars out here. I don't drop my fucking insurance. Matter of fact, look, Martha, I got Martha a car out there. It's already had a homeless man living in the motherfucker. Got them fucking 211 cans all in it. Smells fucking rough and funky as fuck. But it runs. All he's got to do is say, Osmic says, Daddy, I give it to him. Cut that off. All right, let me go back. Anyways, that's enough about Carl this morning. That motherfucker goofy as fuck, man. There ain't no helping that dude. I feel bad. I try not to troll him real hard. I just fuck with him. And he just don't fucking get it, I don't think. Let's see if I can find this shit with this lady. Yeah, see, that shit just don't fucking look good, man. Here comes the fighting challenge. Don't do it, Jay Prez. You're gonna feel bad, man. You ain't supposed to pick on people like that anyway. Let me see who I can watch here. Usually when I watch somebody else's videos like that, I try not to watch somebody that's got a whole shit ton of views, because they're liable to fucking strike the piss out of you. All right, fuck it. We're going to watch this dude. If he strikes us, he just fucking strikes us.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it. And watch it take shape.
Most definitely keep that shit offline.
Hey everybody, Dr. G here.
But a lot of them do that shit, Diane, because they want you to feel sorry for them. I do not feel sorry for a 50-year-old fucking man who's sitting in his house doing dope, whatever it is. His fingers don't look like that for no reason at all. That's why I brought that shit up. You can look at his hands and tell that that motherfucker's on something. Rather, if he's smoking weed down to the fucking itty bitty, burning his fingernails off, that's an addictive thing. Every fucking live, Drew. Every live. And then if you don't align with him, then you're wrong. It's just weird, right? And like he cries the victim. I wouldn't even know who that motherfucker was if he wouldn't have kept tagging me. Talking about I went after him overweight. No, I got pissed at you because you said the man wasn't fucking dying of cancer, Carl. I got the video. You literally bought into dagburning them shit with that about Wade, and you kept fucking with Wade. You was trying to get Wade's viewers because you'll suck a dick to get famous. You think that people are going to fucking worship you or something. Motherfucker, you have lost contact with reality so bad.
I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist as well as a body language expert, and today we're going to be analyzing the behavior and body language of Erica Kirk. Before we get started with this, couple of quick things. One, I wanted to make sure you know this is not a psychological.
Let me say this, right? If somebody's lying about dying, that's on them. God will take care of that shit. I knew for a fact that Wade was sick. So when he said it, it kind of pissed me off. But like if it's somebody who I don't know and don't have no dealings with, and they're online talking about their, and I'm not going to go after them in any kind of fucking way. Because for what? What would you do that for? Why did you have to go back and forth with Wade to start with, Carl? Why not just let the man do his fucking thing and enjoy the last of his days? Instead, you wanted to pester the fuck out of him because you're a self-egotistical, centered little faggot is what you are. You're fighting sexual shit.
Evaluation of any kind. These are just my opinions. In addition to that,
did y'all hear him talking about the fucking transgender shit the other day? If you listen to that, you pick up on it. He even admits it in there. He don't realize he admits it in there, but he does.
I do want to remind you to like and subscribe if you want to see more content just like this. All right, let's go. What we're going to be analyzing today is Erica Kirk on the Charlie Kirk Show. I have had so many people requesting me to analyze Erica Kirk. I wasn't really comfortable analyzing her after the shooting or at the memorial, but this is her on a podcast, and it gives us whether or not is stress bring
in a way that always keeps Charlie first and his dreams.
Now you see this smile right here. This is what we call a Duchenne smile. This is very much a real smile. The way that the eyes wrinkle, the way that the corners of the mouth go up, that all matches what would be a legitimate smile. So when people are saying, is she acting? Now right here she isn't. That seems to be actual. She actually feels good right there.
A way that always keeps Charlie first and his dreams alive and his legacy.
And then afterwards she says, keeps his dreams alive. When she raised her eyebrows, she wants you to understand she is planning on keeping his dreams alive. That's something she's actually feeling as she's talking about it. Because when we raise our eyebrows, it brings attention to our face, and that's what she's focused on. You have to think so much of this is unconscious. So it's not like if she's trying to perform in some way that she could fake all of these things. What she's saying right now really...
When did this dude do this? I wonder if he still feels the same way. True. I found that kind of funny too, man. Look, hey, the dude's a hard worker. Ain't no doubt about it. But he's not built for this shit either. And if you say that, like I said, because I thought he was a lot younger than me, right? He got mad because I said, man, one day you'll understand when you get old. And he took offense to it. I was like, yeah, okay, this dude, he just wants to fight everybody. Look, not everybody's trained to fight, sir.
Luck is just when preparation meets opportunity. You need to step out and make sure that.
Okay, on the foothills of
Just
448
nobody wants to hear you.
on the maybe status quo as a watershed moment. Grieved by
So where's the shit with the fucking...
Clarence Thomas is. I'm hopeful that this swing, this really, really far.
This bitch has got a picture of Erica up front. Okay, it was right at the very beginning.
Never replace my husband. No. But I do see some similarities of my husband in JD.
Right.
And Vice President JD. Yes, I do. And that's why I'm so blessed to be able to introduce him tonight. Because he understands the fight that we're up against. And he can articulate that in a way that transcends. He's an amazing man.
Okay.
Still didn't show them embracing and shit. Yeah, why is his hands on her hips, man? A man puts his hands on a fucking lady's hips to pull her in close, right? That's a no-no. That doesn't even look right. Regardless if there's anything there or not, that's not. That's how I greet my wife. You know what I'm saying? When I'm talking to her. Right, Drew? No, I get it, bro. I fucking get it. That's why I hate, like, I'd be bored, man. I'd be out there working, and I think about going live just to have somebody to talk to. And then I'm like, these motherfuckers don't want to see me fucking working. They don't give a fuck. I don't know. There's been a lot of people that's questioned this lady, and I hate to even be one to do that, but like, there's no reason to be embracing these people like that. Hugs should be an intimate thing. You know what I mean? not just for everybody. But then again, that's just my opinion. Makes it look bad for sure. Let's see what this lady got to say.
I'm Janaba. What is considered appropriate versus inappropriate when hugging someone of the opposite sex while in a relationship? This appears to be the current debate online as many begin to react to the circulation of an embrace between Charlie Kirk's widow, Erica Kirk, and Vice President J.D. Vance. Now, to kick off her tour in the aftermath of her late husband's shooting, Erica Kirk would host a Turning Point USA event at Ole Miss on Wednesday. Now, just like her husband, Kirk plans to visit several college campuses as a way to further push several talking points. Ironically, many are not discussing those talking points following the first stop, due to a hug between Erica and current Vice President J.D. Vance, who would join her on stage. Now, the hug alone has begun to dominate headlines into Friday, as many are calling it inappropriate, given that J.D. Vance is a married man and a father of 3 with wife Usha Vance. Several users online have now begun sharing their thoughts about it and how it was not the common church hug you would give someone if you're married or in a relationship. For those who don't know,
Hillbilly, come on now, you got to ask that question.
The phrase church hug is used to describe a very non-intimate hug between two, sometimes considered a side hug or
all the more for dripping, baby.
Touch.
Married men, to my married men out there, and taken men as well, all right? When you hug another woman that is not your partner, are you doing full body hug? And the hand on the waist? Bruh, the hand on the waist. Are you able to walk back to your partner, to your without having your head completely removed from your body? Those photos and that moment was weird. And again, aren't you like hugging them like this? Butt out.
It shows how comfortable they become with one another. That's not a good look.
Like this. You're not doing the whole pelvis to pelvis, holding the waist, her hand in the back of your head. I'm telling you right now, you are not going to be alive the next morning.
Usha? That's your man? That's your man right there? You in danger, girl.
Oh, mama knows it too.
My husband has a lot of female friends. I've met all of them. We're real cool. We're cordial. Don't none of them hug him like that.
No.
Because it would be a conversation. It would be a snatch and grab, okay? What's his hand doing right there? What are you doing?
Erica Kirk would be the best first lady option for the next election. Now, am I insinuating anything? No. I'm just documenting my thoughts out loud. I don't understand this until I understood that J.D. Vance's wife is Hindu, not a Christian. She doesn't believe in Christianity. He does. They have an inter-religious marriage. But wouldn't it be the wet dream of sorts for the Christian nationalists and Make America Great Again Christians and regular Christians for Erica Kirk and J.D. Vance to be coupled up?
The hug between Erica Kirk and J.D. Vance is absolutely inappropriate. If you're someone who's in a committed relationship, you do not caress anyone but your partner like that. So would you caress your brother, your dad, your uncle, your dad, any family? Would you caress them like that when you gave him a heartwarming hug? Most people would say no. I know there's people out there who would say yes, but there's always going to be freaks. That is a hug that you give someone that you lay in bed with, someone that you're close with.
Usha has a group text, and that group text is on fire. It's her aunties, it's her mom, it's her best friend from college. They knew him. They tried to warn her, row the red flags, and I am not taking any responsibility away from her participation within this madness. Didn't I tell you this hillbilly was going to end up being this way? Didn't I tell you he was suspicious? And for any of you who are receiving a group text based on your relationship and the red flags that your best friend...
Let's just say JD's probably eating out for the next couple of days. And I don't mean like you think hillbilly eating out. I mean, that bitch is literally having to go to Chick-fil-A or something.
And saw, and you are not acting upon it, this is time for you to pay attention to your gut. Because I guarantee what he says out loud, he has said in private, and she has felt always.
I had a few questions for the married folk. Which one of you in here are okay with the way this widow is hugging on Usha's husband?
And she desperate right now, too. Not desperate, but she's confused. She's what do they call it? What do they call it?
Vice President J.D. Vance. Which one of you think that they are positioning them to run for president and vice president of the United States? Which one of you think is something more sinister than that?
There's something. As a professional cheater catcher, there are some tells here. Okay, one, this hand here on the hip is too familiar. Okay, it's too low.
Yeah, but
That's
it's vulnerable. That's the word I was looking for. Vulnerable right now.
Nobody does this.
The hand on the waist.
It's her hand here. No, I think that this is a little low for a married man with 2 children. Okay, and I think his arms.
That's like grab the back of the head kind of hair thing.
Spread out hand here, the low here. I just think it's the full embrace.
I'm not one to gossip, but there are a lot of people out there saying secret lover.
Now, before the actual hug would take place, some would even take issue with how Kirk would introduce Vance on stage by comparing him to her late husband. Kirk would go on to say, "No one will ever replace my husband, but I do see some similarities of my husband and Vice President."
Yeah, that's what fucking caught me off guard. Why would you say that? That's something mental. You know what I mean? Like, they got something going on already.
JD.
They talking already.
Vance. And she would later add that Vance was an amazing man, followed by greeting him to the stage along with the hug everyone is now talking about. When it came to his time on stage, Vance would add to the conversation by commenting about the religious divide in his home with wife Usha during the event's opening floor segment.
Shit, Usha's fine, but then again, Aunt likes dark skinned, dark haired woman.
I mean, it's easy to spot me on the court, I bet. But you've always been like that. See me? Yeah. Before you hear me. All done. Thank you. You're welcome. Not so fast. I love you.
And yes, my wife did not grow up Christian. I think it's fair to say that she grew up in a Hindu family, but not a particularly religious family in either direction. When I met my wife, we were both, I would consider myself an agnostic or an atheist, and that's what I think she would have considered herself as well. Everybody has to come to their own arrangement here. The way that we've come to our arrangement is she's my best friend. We talk to each other about this stuff. We decided to raise our kids Christian. Our 2 oldest kids who go to school, they go to a Christian school. Our 8-year-old did his first communion about a year ago. That's the way that we have come to our arrangement. You just got to talk to the only advice I can give is you just got to talk to the person God has put you with, and you've got to make those decisions as a family unit. For us, it works out. Now, most Sundays, Usha will come with me to church. As I've told her, and I've said publicly, and I'll say now in front of 10,000, do I hope eventually that she is somehow moved by the same thing that I was moved in by church? Yeah, my attitude is you figure this stuff out as a family, trust in God to have a plan, and you try to follow it as best as you can. And that's what I try to do.
This comment from Vance would add to the speculation and conspiracies that there could be more between Vance and Kirk, and that viewers should not be surprised about the future between the two. Now, when it comes to her social pages, Usha Vance has not responded publicly to the moment. It's also unclear how close Usha is with Erica Kirk, as it is on record that she was right by her side following the shooting. Between Erica Kirk and JD Vance disrespectful to his wife, or are people looking too deep into the matter? Save the day for the latest news and comedy, culture, and sports by subscribing here to our YouTube channel.
Oh, I'd say JD's probably looking deep into the matter, I'm sure. That shit just don't look right. I don't give a fuck who you are. You don't do that, but whatever. I guess it's better heard than, the ones that we suspect a lot of them be fucking with, huh? Stop sharing. Let me go pull Candace's shit off. Oh, that just don't look good. Ever you see somebody grab somebody by the fucking hips and pull them in? That's a bad fucking look, man.
I have the internal email, so that is a fact. He gets the promotion, and now you can see, I guess the McCoys are much more involved in Turning Point USA. I did not know them, so this has to be the year that they got super involved, because I'm going to do my last speech for them in June of 2024. Anyways, he gets promoted to Chief of Staff, and then on February 8th, Charlie's campus tour is publicly announced. I'm doing it with him. On February 9th, our plane comes in. Our Egyptian military plane comes in. This time it is headed to Nebraska, and it lands in Nebraska and then flies straight to Lincoln, Nebraska. It lands in Omaha, and then flies straight over to Lincoln, and it stays in Lincoln for a mysterious 5 days. Now, I'm racking my brains. I couldn't find anything going on with Turning Point, but I was like, I bet there's something going on in Turning Point in Lincoln, Nebraska, because that's a pretty precise location for this plane to go to. And lo and behold, Turning Point USA on February 11th, while this is going on, starts a chapter in Lincoln, Nebraska. I'm not kidding. Here's the post. Now, to be clear, because people will go out and say, oh, they already had events at the University of Nebraska. They had a regional chapter, which in Turning Point lingo, like if there's not enough interest in a certain area, they will develop these regional chapters, and people in that area who are interested in Turning Point USA will work to make events happen. They did not have a Lincoln specific Nebraska chapter, according to their own Instagram, as you can see, until February 11th. This is a chapter Instagram. I should be clear. This is the UNL, University of Nebraska, Lincoln. And they're saying it's going to be our first weekly meeting. Here it is. And I think you cut off the bottom. Oh, and it's on the right side. Starting next week, TPUSA at UNL. It is official. Our first weekly meeting. Okay. February 20th, Nebraska City campus. You got it. You got it. I would like to.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I think that fucking Israel was behind that shit. I've been thinking that for a while. Ever since that dude come out and made that fucking post. Like, Charlie wasn't even gone 24 hours yet. And that man was on there saying that we didn't kill him. Why would you say that? If you didn't kill him, you didn't kill him. You ain't got to fucking tell nobody you didn't do it. That shit's weird to me, man. And I hate it. I hate even talking about this shit. I hate even thinking about this shit, because it just makes me realize just how twisted this whole fucking game these people play are.
Know, if you are a Turning Point USA insider and you are watching this show, who started that chapter? That is very relevant to my research right now. Who started the Lincoln, Nebraska chapter? Because I can't find that. I've looked through. I've tried to see who was the first person. Typically, I think to start a charter chapter, you have to apply. So there's got to be some students, and maybe you're in Lincoln, Nebraska, and you can ask around who said, hey, let's start this chapter in Lincoln, Nebraska, all by ourselves. We're not going to be regional anymore. I need to know who that is. Okay. So that happens. And then on February 14th, our plane departs back for Cairo. And this time, BTT departs Cairo, stays in Wilmington for 2 days, and then heads back to Cairo on the 16th. Yeah, okay, so that's February 14th, right? It comes back pretty quickly. On March 29th, BTT, our yellow plane, departs Egypt again, and it comes back to Wichita, Kansas. It lands at 2:19 p.m. in Wichita, Kansas. And guess who was in Kansas that week? I mean, it's just incredible. It is incredible. Charlie Kirk was speaking at the University of Kansas, okay, on April 3rd.
This game, you're not ready for it.
So let me know when you get uncomfortable and you realize these are not coincidences, okay? This is a conspiracy. This plane is following Turning Point USA Faith and Charlie Kirk or Charlie Kirk, by the way, at those TPUSA Faith events. It's possible Charlie was speaking. I just can't find it. It's very difficult to search Charlie Kirk right now and to go back. So I'm going to continue to build this timeline, but you're getting the picture here. Let's keep going. So yes, that plane comes in here. And then I have here on April 9th that Charlie is in Omaha, Nebraska, speaking at the Lord of Hosts Church. So he's doing TPUSA faith stuff in general. And then we get our blue plane comes in. Our blue plane, remember, is the one that whenever it's here, it's going to sit for a little bit, and it sure does sit for a little bit on April 19th. It goes to Provo. It comes in from Cairo via Paris. It makes a stop in Salt Lake City and then goes on to Provo. That is April 19th. Okay. Lo and behold, BTT is then going to come in from Cairo via Paris through North Dakota to Provo. The planes are together. Again, they're meeting up. They're kind of tracking each other. And who's in the area? Who's in Utah at the same time? Of course, Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is doing a Salt Lake University event. Sorry, it's not Salt Lake University. It's the University of Utah at Salt Lake City. I think that's correct. So he is doing an event at Salt Lake at the University of Utah. It's a Prove Me Wrong event. Charlie Kirk is here, of course. And then we have that BTT. That's our yellow plane, departs on April 28th. Charlie's event is over, so we can move on. Also have here that Charlie spoke in North Dakota, so he's in the area. And then on July 17th, our blue plane is going to leave, right? It always lags behind our yellow plane. Now let's get into 2025. This is the year that Charlie gets assassinated, right? I don't know what this plane is doing. I don't know who's on the plane. I do know that if Tulsi Gabbard or Joe Kent is potentially watching this, or if they are, as they have stated, or as the public figured out, being blocked from Kash Patel, you should be able to look into these flights and see who is on these manifests, and it is going to be extremely relevant. I'm telling you, it is going to be extremely relevant. And my best guess is that they are going to try to hide that or lie about it. And I'm wondering if these planes potentially maybe had some Americans on them, because that would be incredibly relevant. Anyways, let's get into 2025 here. We're going to start with just the planes don't come in at all in the beginning. This is
listen to what she says right here, and I think it's going to shock some of y'all.
Just putting down Charlie's schedule. May 23rd is the first time one of the planes come in, and that is the blue plane. The blue plane sits and it stays for a while. And I'm going to say that to us, when we looked at this, it appeared to be a legitimate maintenance stop, like that they came in because there was just some test flying that was happening around that time. I don't know for certain. Obviously, we're building upon this timeline, but the blue plane, our lag plane, gets into Provo on May 23rd. Okay. We're going to keep with this timeline. You can see in June of 2025, by the way, is when the article broke.
But that's how you find shit out, though, right? Is by putting the pieces of the fucking puzzle together. And, everybody said it, man. A 30-06 shot would have fucking took that dude's head off.
Foy is credibly accused of having been involved in fraud and embezzlement. There are multiple organizations that are binding together to say that he's immoral, he is unethical, that he has shady financial activities, he's misrepresented his ministry activities, ceaseless financial solicitation they accuse him of, intermingled with grand visions, which has led to untold financial gain and a steady stream of unpaid labor from volunteers. Starting to sound a little bit familiar here. And they make statements that he was purportedly using, and I'm going to say this is allegedly, I'm reading this from the article, using business credit cards for personal expenses. He diverted donations to personal accounts. He inflated the prices that were paid to vendors. He's using ministry funds to rent his own cabin in Montana for the ministry board meeting. I mean, there's all of these allegations that are coming from him. And by the way, even people who formerly worked at Turning Point USA say the same thing. Like there's something not right about Sean Feucht. Now, despite all of this, and this breaks down the very many properties that they say are owned by him, very expensive properties, by the way. There's always going to be a real estate. There's almost going to be like a real estate theme, and what we're going to discuss later. They're breaking down like this guy owns a ton of properties. He's moving a lot of properties. That's interesting to me. When the money is looking funny and you see that people own a lot of properties, you should be interested. Okay. I'm not making any allegations against him, but I'm going to make some broader.
Listen, most of these people are in these church organizations are shady. Let's face it. We've seen it over and over again. I don't want to be in a tube with them demons.
Allegation.
Tyler Perry made it just too good for me not to buy.
That when I started piercing this layer of the Mormon church, I was like, is this a church or is this a real estate empire? Never seen so many real estate transactions in my life. People that were paying cash more than what the property was worth. And I'm going, when I see this much real estate being purchased in cash, I know a thing or two about money laundering. It's a good business to be in, is all I'm saying, right? It's a good business to be in. And I got to be honest, these mega churches are looking a little funny. Okay. They're looking a little funny. What was it? Joel Osteen, like the plumber was fixing a toilet and found like $1 million in the hole. Do you remember this story? Mega church pastor, Joel Osteen, his church. I think it was, I got to pull it up if you can find it, Skylar. The plumber is like, hey, I'm here to fix the toilet, and finds that actually there's like almost $1 million of cash in one of the walls. And I think Joel Osteen issued a statement and was like, oh, well, we are very surprised to see this.
Yeah, that motherfucker would have never seen that money again.
Very strange. This is in the walls of our church. That's amazing. God has blessed us greatly for supporting Israel. I'm joking. He didn't say that. But I think the excuse that he gave, here it is, the plumber doing repairs, November 10th at the mega church, blah, blah, blah. There was a loose toilet in the wall. We removed the tile and boom, 500 envelopes fell out of the wall. And I was like, oh, wow. And then the plumber contacted maintenance, and Joel Osteen's excuse was like, we had some money that was missing at the church. Here it is. I don't know why they're like, I don't know, these pastors like tickle me now. It's like, I don't know. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. There you are. There you are, $1 million. I did not see you there. Happens all the time. Rich people problems, rich people problems, just so much money. You got to put it behind a toilet. And he said that that's what they thought maybe it was. To me, when I hear cash flowing like that, my mind goes to, and we're talking like a lot of these mega churches are always in California or Arizona. And I'm not saying this about Joel Osteen. I'm talking about the broader implications of cash.
Listen, if I was that plumber, it would have took me several days to fix that fucking toilet. There ain't no fucking way. And I'd have retired from being a plumber.
Cash being found in any place, I'm thinking the cartels, right? Like that's my mind's at. I'm thinking cartel money is flowing through the border and could end up in a closet somewhere. Again, I'm not correlating that to Joel Osteen, but I do think the fact that money was found there is weird, and his excuse makes no sense. I will say that. Now, jumping back into our timeline, where was I just now? We are, this is when things start to get a little spicy for Charlie Kirk, okay? So that's Sean Feucht, that's June 2025, money's looking funny, according to multiple people and organizations that have worked with him. Mark has made a note.
Do any of y'all think that kid actually, pew-pewed Charlie Kirk? Am I the only one that thinks that he didn't do it, or he didn't do it alone?
No, that's incorrect, Mark. I checked this 3 times. You're thinking about, you're saying that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's where we were just at. No.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete.
Oh, okay. I will bump that. Okay. Mark is saying that the Lincoln chapter was opened. I had that in the wrong date. That was supposed to be in May of 2025. Okay, we'll get back to that. Let me just get through this. Okay. So we have Tucker Carlson then speaks in July of July 11th of 2025. This is a very big deal. Okay, very big deal. Tucker Carlson gets on stage at Turning Point USA, and there is a donor panic, an absolute panic. He gives a speech. He calls out Jeffrey Epstein, right there. He's calling out Jeffrey Epstein. Dave Smith is speaking. They're talking about Israel being a...
Look, I don't understand why they don't release the Epstein files. I know they say that there's a lot of good people that would get hurt. Okay, well, don't release them then if they don't have any kind of connections as far as the kid shit. But the ones that's on that motherfucker with the kid shit should definitely be released. I do believe that. There's not nothing that we can do about it. I mean, and it's funny when people like they bitch and cry about it, right? Because they're like, oh, we want to know. What are you going to do? What the fuck are you actually going to do? The police are the ones that's fucking get paid to do that shit.
Problem. He's getting cheers from the crowd, right? This audience being like, yeah, no, why are we married to this like nation in the Middle East that happens to be committing a genocide? But he also says things like, you know, people that serve in foreign armies should probably have their citizenship stripped, something along those lines. And
they have released 32,000 pages. Oh yeah, no shit, Chopsticks. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%.
Also muses about where Bill Ackman's wealth comes.
Hey, and I think one of the reasons why they don't release that shit is because that shit's bigger than what we know. There's so many kids that come up missing in United States that it's fucking freaky. It really is when you start looking at the numbers of it.
Comes from.
But what do they do? What do they do to people that actually try to put together that shit? They try to deem them fucking crazy. And I ain't talking about you, Carl. Motherfucker, we know you crazy.
And yeah, it's just a speech, which by the way, Charlie was the one who told him backstage, go hard at Israel, right? He's done. Charlie's done. He just is. That's just the reality, which is why it was crazy. And people were trying to lie about this. I was like, this is lies, will not stand. And he's telling Tucker Carlson to go hard in the paint. I know for a fact that when Tucker came off stage, one donor immediately, a woman who I have not.
Bro, just like with that fucking laptop. When I seen that shit, and it wasn't photoshopped in my opinion. They had a blonde chick with her arms fucking taped behind her back. And she was naked. It was on fucking Hunter's computer, and there was a price. That's fucked up, man.
Namejet instantly started yelling at Charlie. Charlie then gets the full donor squeeze. You are not allowed to be anti-Israel. This feels like a good time to mention that the last time that I spoke at Turning Point USA's conference in 2024, there was this
here's the thing with that though, Chopsticks, and people ain't got to do that shit. They ain't got to do that shit. There's women out there and men both that will do whatever the fuck you want to do for the right price. You don't have to do that shit.
Sidebar conversation that I had with Tyler Boyer. Tyler Boyer is the king of shady at Turning Point USA. He is the one, like I said, he has hired every person around Charlie. Joke's on you if you think Turning Point USA is a Christian organization. It's a Mormon one, okay? And Tyler Boyer said to me backstage, there was something going on with like Charlie Kirk and Nick Fuentes. I can't recall. This is again 2024. And I said to him, why don't you just have Charlie debate Nick? Like the common sense thing to me is just like have the debate, right? It's not a big, it's like all of this. I think Nick had maybe come actually to the conference with like some people because he was doing that for a little bit. And I was like, why don't you just like debate him? Like, I don't know. I'm like pro conversation. And Tyler said to me, Turning Point USA will just always be pro-Israel. Like we're just never not going to be pro-Israel. Didn't think anything of it at the time, but in retrospect, it's kind of a weird thing to say. Like, what do you mean it will never be anti-Israel? What do you mean it will always be pro-Israel? That's just what we are. We're pro-Israel. What do you mean that's just what we are? You're supposed to be an organization that's dedicated to free speech. And what comes with free speech is the ability to think freely, the ability.
Yeah, Mama, I see that too, but I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too old school to And my mind don't work that way, right?
To
that's the problem with a lot of these people. Like you say, they're just fucking sick and twisted. And it's about taking something from somebody.
Process the information that is being spoken to you and to think freely. You care about free markets, which I think actually it relies upon free speech to have free markets. I don't even think the markets are free right now. And so I'm just trying to understand this concept that Turning Point is just never going to not be pro-Israel, actually, in the retrospect. And so if we fast forward a year later, Tucker Carlson's on the stage and his hype boy, his hype man is Charlie Kirk. And he's like, just hit him hard. And he goes out there and he hits them harder than anything. And suddenly there's an explosion.
Yeah,
right?
It is.
And they're really angry.
It is, Jim.
They are very angry. Josh Hammer is angry.
And I'll tell you something else that's more fucked up than just that is these sick motherfuckers get away with it. Like, there's less of a prison sentence for a child pedophile than there is for a motherfucker driving on suspended license. I've seen it happen. Like, at one prison, I did 18 months. And it was at an intake, what they call an intake, orientation and all. And a guy that worked on my crew that I worked on was in there. He had a 5-year sentence for driving on suspended license. This other motherfucker that was in the dorm with us, he got like 18 months, 14 months, something for fucking child shit. It was fucked up.
Seth Dillon is angry. Far be it from them to ever tell the truth about that. These people were going to lie. Oh, he never blinked. And we were just his greatest supporters. Bob Shillman is angry. And they're basically saying, Charlie, this can never happen again. And you have to be pro-Israel. That's kind of the vibes that they're putting down. Okay. That happens July 11th. And now our plane is coming back from Egypt. Just 9 days later, it goes through Omaha, Nebraska at 11:37 a.m. It departs and it heads over to Lincoln, Nebraska, and it stays there for 6 days. I would love to know. And again, anybody who has the ability to pull the files, maybe you just work at the airport. I really would like to know who was on that plane. I think this July 20th date is very important. Very important. Okay. I think the post TPUSA conference dates are critical to what happened here. Okay. Then Charlie speaks to New York. And after that, he heads up to New York in the Hamptons. And Charlie Kirk himself, described it as an intervention. Seth Dillon is lying through his teeth. Okay. People that were there said Seth Dillon was rowdy and pushing Charlie on his views on Israel. Charlie himself described it as an intervention that was staged over his viewpoints on Israel. Okay. And maybe they were going to see if they could fix them. You know how every episode of Intervention ends. They ask you if you want to go to rehab.
True that.
They love you. Okay. They read the letters. Ooh, Charlie, I remember you. You were so brave. You were so brave and you loved Israel and you understood that your job is to be a good little goy and do what we say. Oh, I miss you. Do you want to go to rehab? But that phone call wasn't coming in from mom or dad. It was coming in from Bibi Netanyahu. And that's kind of terrifying, actually. Bibi Netanyahu is like pretending to be your friend. Hey, come to Israel. And how do we know that happened? Because Bibi told us himself. So this is not in dispute, right? Bibi raced out of the gate to establish Charlie Kirk as like Israel's top goy. And he said probably too much. He said he called him 2 weeks ago and he invited him to Israel. And the part that he left out was Charlie declined. So when he got the phone call to go to figurative rehab, Charlie said, no, I'm good, actually. Bibi offered to fund Turning Point to the next level, okay? Andrew Colvett should be able to confirm that, yes or no. Don't dance around it. I don't like with dancing him and Alex did, oh, this, blah, blah. It's a yes, okay? Take it to the next level. With what money, though, actually? It is relevant, and it is true that Charlie did not know where the money was coming from. That's why he established Doge, okay? He did not know where the money was coming from or where it was going to. That sounds to me like a very sophisticated money laundering operation could have been happening under his nose. Now, I'm not a forensic accountant. I am saying this so that those of you who are forensic accountants can go do what you do and figure out, for Charlie, establish the internet Doge. Okay. Where was the money coming from and where was it going to? And then my Turning Point insiders tell me the money was indeed looking funny. Okay. It was just a lot of money coming in really fast and going out really fast. And I can tell you what it sounds like. We don't have any facts on that. We only have just a sense of Charlie's emotion at the time. He says, no, BB, I don't know maybe where this money's coming from. I'm good. I'm not going to go to rehab.
You know what else I find funny? Is they wait till after the shit happens to boost the security up. Now, I seen her, and when I say her, I'm talking about Erica, getting out of that Suburban, and it looked like she had fucking damn, what do you call it that protects the president? She was very heavily fucking guarded. Secret Service. It looked like she had Secret Service with her.
In Israel, and I'm not going to take your money. Charlie says no. Okay. And what happens next after the Hamptons retreat is that and I think this is a BTT. I didn't put this on August 17th. I missed this. BTT comes in. Is that BTT? Stays for 6 days. Yeah, because it went back to Cairo. BTT.
And I would not be surprised if Candace is the next one that they get.
That's our yellow plane, comes into Nebraska and again does that trip into Lincoln immediately. And again, I think these trips are very important. Okay. Turning Point USA insiders. I know some of you guys are becoming more and more courageous. What was going on in Nebraska? What's going on at the Lincoln chapter? How did the Lincoln chapter come together? I think you were making a note that was supposed to be in 2025. The Lincoln chapter came together. Is that what you were saying, Mark? Okay. So I'll edit that in our updated timeline so that you guys that are watching this can update that in your timeline. What is going on in Lincoln, Nebraska? I feel like something very relevant is happening here. Then we have, of course, the final time that that plane comes in. And that before Charlie's assassination, rather, it comes in on September 4th. It heads to Minot, North Dakota, and then it heads directly there to Provo. And it lands in Provo on September 4th
What's up, Yankees?
at 12:46. And
We're just chilling this morning.
It was a full plane. Okay, that's what we can say. It was a full plane, according to a person overseas who had intimate knowledge. And I think the information is solid. And it was not a full plane when it departs the morning that Charlie is assassinated. So working with that.
This is the first nonstick with no coating. The Titanium Always Pan Pro.
What's going on here? What's going on here? We then know that days later, bringing that back up on September 13th, our blue plane, which it trails, is going to leave through Canada, as it always does. It's going to leave Provo. It's going to go
she's trying to do more than get canceled, Patrick.
through Canada,
Or, yeah, I guess you can call canceled. Yeah.
through Paris, and back home to Cairo.
So did you watch this? If you did, then you know what she says right here. And I just don't see her lying. Everything that she said so far has been true. Nobody's debunked it.
3 days following Charlie Kirk's assassination, did that plane perhaps have the rest of the people that were left behind? What is going on? I want to know. One more thing that I want to mention to you. And Skylar, I actually didn't tell you. I want to make sure that you okay, under the notes from me, Charlie, because this is stuff that we're working on. And Charlie, goodness. The notes from me, Skylar, it says 2 jets that landed from Arizona into Provo, because we started tracking those jets, because I think the plane's going to tell us a story. If you could just copy that, and yeah, that'd be great, so that they can see that. We started then looking at the planes that day, and something that struck us as actually, Charlie, Charlie, goodness, Skylar, if you could just delete the name of the agent is the only thing I would delete, because it's not relevant for them. I mean, it's obviously public information, but I don't want this person to get inundated. Anyway, so there were 2 planes that we could find that right after Charlie gets shot, scrambled, and from Scottsdale, Arizona. We're trying to figure out who came in. And something that caught us, something that we think is interesting, is that the tail number 940JD, right, had a day where they went up from Scottsdale in the morning. And I think it was, if you want to bring that up, Mark, at 7 o'clock in the morning, they left. You want to pull it up? That's N40JD. I want to say it leaves at 7 o'clock in the morning. Oh, no, that's the other tail number. Just kidding. The G5 plane. Okay, switch that. This is why he needs to bring this in. Tail number N102DZ. We'll have it up in a second. N102DZ we're interested in because at 7:12 a.m. in the morning in Scottsdale, so that's local time in Scottsdale, it flies from Scottsdale to Salt Lake City. So instantly I was like, oh, this could be Charlie's plane. But then, why would Charlie fly into Salt Lake City? No, he would fly into Provo, obviously, because Salt Lake City is 60 miles away. You don't fly private so that you can then take a 60-mile car, unless there's some reason that you would have to, like the airport was.
It really didn't. And it, I don't know. You don't want it to be so, but it looks that way. It definitely looks like they all kind of know it.
Closed, and I don't think that's true. Maybe it is. You guys can let me know. But this plane was flew from Scottsdale and then landed in Salt Lake.
And the dude on the phone, his partner, there's no fucking way that I watch one of my people get taken out, and the first thing I do is pick up my fucking cell phone. Unless I'm calling 911, but I'm not calling nobody else. I mean, not the fucking millisecond.
City at 9:23 a.m. local time.
I mean, it'd be different after they get Charlie situated and in a vehicle and, you know what I mean, on his way to the hospital, whatever. But you don't go check on your buddy. The first thing you do is you fucking pop on the phone and go the other way. What the fuck is going on?
And then Charlie gets shot at 12:23, and this plane scrambles, and it leaves Salt Lake City, and it heads to Scottsdale at 1 o'clock p.m. So that's pretty quick, but coming from Salt Lake City doesn't make sense to me. So I'm thinking this had on somebody, but why did they go to Salt Lake City? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay. And so that G5 plane then gets back to Scottsdale at 1 p.m. local time, right? Because they're going to gain time going backwards. And then they are only on the ground for 15 minutes. They turn around and they go right back to Scottsdale. It's possible this plane picked up Erica. It's possible this plane picked up. There's a lot of people that were coming in. I think there's I don't know Mikey McCoy's wife's name. I think she said she was there. Mikey McCoy was there. I don't know who was on this plane. But I'm wondering about that first trip, not even the second trip. It makes sense that you would obviously go pick up people. We know people were racing there. Everyone has told the story 1,000 times. But why was this plane in Salt Lake City in the first place?
Most definitely, dude. That's what I was saying about the public execution. All 3 of them were done in public. Martin Luther King, JFK, and Charlie. And even if you don't realize it, it does something to you.
That's what I'm interested in, I guess, if that makes sense to you guys. And that is what we have been working on. All right, we are going to take a break here quickly, and then we'll be right back.
Honestly, I tried the new bearskin hoodie, and here's the truth. Okay, first things first, this fleece...
All right, you guys, I'm going to take a brief pause here to tell you guys about Preborn. You guys know that there is a much better way to stay healthy. You can grab a contagion emergency. You want to get that now before people into places of power at Turning Point USA.
What's up, Jack Rabbit?
Involved. And something that was interesting is...
Well, Chop fucking triggered the other night, wasn't he? I ain't never did anything to him except for just say about the monetizing sexual assault shit.
also how many Russian speakers there are. I was telling you, like UVU, there's just a lot of Russians and people who study Soviet studies. Even the president of UVU majored in Soviet studies. Tyler Boyer majored in Soviet studies. He's a fluent Russian speaker. He spent years. And I'm going to assume when I say they speak Russian, that they're probably more tied to Ukraine, like kind of coming full circle on that, because a lot of times people wrongly assume that people who speak Russian are Russian. And actually, Ukrainians, until they like made it a law, they had to stop speaking Russian quite recently, were Russian speakers, right? Because it's Russia and it's their home. So it's interesting to consider that there are a lot of, I think even Mikey McCoy's wife might be Ukrainian. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. But that's something that I think is interesting as well, or could be interesting. It might not be interesting, but definitely on the Tyler Boyer front, it's very interesting. He was involved with orphanages in the Ukraine, posted about helping Russian-speaking orphans or whatever it is years ago. Like I'm talking like 10 years ago. I just don't like it. I don't like it. The vibes don't feel right. What was going on? Why was Turning Point, what was their campus doing? Why are people at Turning Point saying they don't know where the money's coming from? Why is no one seem to be grieving him in the right way? Why does it feel to me like a hostile takeover of a company? That's how I personally feel. Okay. That's how I feel. I feel this is a hostile takeover of a company. And I feel that the company became bigger than Charlie because Charlie was too ambitious and Charlie trusted people and he trusted that people were in it for the right reasons. And what I have learned in politics is people are hardly ever in it for the right reasons. Truly. If you are getting into politics, you think you're going to meet good people, you're out of your mind. You are out of your mind. In fact, if you have friends in politics, I probably already know that I can't. Of Charlie Kirk, look what they're doing. Kash Patel. Charlie had him on his show. Kash Patel should be the FBI director. He fought for that. Look how Kash Patel is acting, right? 33 hours. Wink, wink. Freemasons. Wink, wink, wink. Oh, Tyler Robinson's file adds up to 33. Oh, the Freemason Lodge in St. George or in Utah is number 33. It's like, we get it. Okay. This was an assassination at a very high level and they do communicate with numerology. And if this sounds above your head, it's probably because you're not in my book club. But it is just, to me, the most sinister and sickening thing that these people can lay their heads on the pillow at night and they were just going to keep going. Okay. I feel a lot is adding up and that more people need to look into Turning Point Faith. They need to look into NAR. Again, I would follow Village Crazy Lady on X. She's fantastic at research and she has been keeping them on their toes with research. And that is the area that she wants to go down. I can only chase so many rabbits. And I think what we have an understanding of is an apparatus that was about anything but faith. Okay. I think actually when I now look at the picture and I'm learning more about Rob McCoy and knowing that he was the co-chair in 2024 or maybe in 2023 of Turning Point USA, they believe, and this is why the Christian Zionism thing becomes so important, that they can hijack our emotions and tell us that it's our biblical duty to support the state of Israel, because I think the state of Israel is probably involved in what is happening at the border, in what is happening overseas. It is definitively involved in all these wars. I mean, everywhere you look, Israel pops up. It doesn't matter if you're talking about Congo. They'll be like, well, look at what the Christians being slaughtered in Congo. Oopsies, Dan with the diamond thing. How are they number one in the diamond trade? They don't live in a place with diamonds that grow. So like, I mean, what are we even talking about? Like, what are we talking about with this nation? What are we talking about? Charlie was a Christian Zionist because he believed that was true. And I actually believe it is a perversion of scripture. And I am begging you all, those of you who go to these mega churches, those of you who are evangelical, who follow these evangelical influencers, you are probably noticing about now that they are mum on the topic of Charlie Kirk. They want to move on. They want to let it be known that it's just a trans shooter. Not one of them is standing up and going,
yeah, no, I find that hard to believe too, Patrick. The only thing that would convince me that a 30-06 did that is if that kid or whoever he got them rounds from had loaded them theirself and didn't put enough powder in it. That's the only thing.
No. I spiritually feel that something is wrong We all feel that something is spiritually wrong, and yet these people are trying to tell you that there's nothing to see here. That needs to be your wake-up call. If there is
most people I know that do repurpose their rounds, they damn sure don't put not enough powder in. They fucking put too much in there, you know?
going to be a turning point, it is not going to be the one that they expected. Okay. I sense that there will be a turning point, but it is not going to be the one that they're banking on, where a bunch of Christians are sold slop and are told that it is their God duty to support the nation of Israel, while looking away from the fact that they're acting real weird in the hours after Charlie's assassination, doing way too much. Man is cartwheeling to tell you they had nothing to do with it. They are asking you to set aside your instinct, your gut instinct, your God instinct. You recognize something is wrong. That's why you're watching this show. You are recognizing that the people around Charlie are not acting in the way that they should be acting, that their emotionality is not meeting the moment of violence that we all witnessed. Instead, they're turning on me. They're making videos about me for investigating. They're lying to you about where Charlie was on his faith journey. That's hush hush. The Catholic thing must stay hush hush. Why? It's all kind of adding up, right? They're attacking Tucker Carlson because he's attacking Christian Zionism. They're angry at Charlie because it's looking like he might get off the Christian Zionist reservation, because that's what it is. Okay, that's a plantation. And what they are mining is your emotion. What they are mining is your belief in God. And there's no question in my mind. It is corrupt, but it is also dangerous. It is dangerously corrupt. And I think that Charlie learned this lesson the hard way. I'm appreciative to all of you guys who are sending me emails. You're worried about my safety. Please stop sending those. Okay. I understand what I'm doing. I have read my messages over and over again with Charlie, ones that I have not even revealed. And this to me feels like a Christ mission to wake up the world.
Listen to what this dude says. Now, mind you that Charlie hadn't been gone 48 hours when this dude says this.
Goebbels, the Nazi propaganda minister, said that the bigger the lie, the faster it will spread. Well, somebody has fabricated a monstrous big lie that Israel had something to do with Charlie Kirk's horrific murder. This is insane.
Nobody had said that.
It is false. It is outrageous. Charlie Kirk was a giant, a once-in-a-century talent who defended freedom, defended America, defended our common Judeo-Christian civilization. Charlie loved Israel. He loved the Jewish people. He told me so in a letter that he sent me just a few months ago. One of my greatest joys as a Christian, he said, is advocating for Israel and forming alliances with Jews to protect Judeo-Christian civilization. He encouraged me to make the case directly to the American people about how...
You know, somebody explained this to me really, really good. They said after the Holocaust, the Jews were in panic to save their race, which you can understand that, right? You lose all these people and you want to continue your culture, your people. When you go to plan that out, you don't plan it out for a year, 10 years, 20 years. You think of hundreds of years ahead. And what's the best way to secure that when you're such a little place like that? You get things on people in power. Then you can manipulate them. Like, why do we send these people all this fucking money? There's not even that many of them over there, is there? I mean, the place is the size of what they said, New Jersey or some shit. And they send them fucking, God. They send them untold amounts of money. Yeah, most definitely.
U.S. national security. He told me, the Holy Land is so important to my life, it pains me.
And see, and that's why they don't want to really release all the shit about Epstein, is because it goes back to them. This dude can't have that getting out.
To see support for Israel slip away.
I mean, people are
Charlie
people speculate that Epstein was part of Israel, but
agreed with a policy of mine or a decision here and there, not only did I not mind, I welcomed it. This is the essence of Charlie. This is the essence of a free country. It's exactly what Charlie stood for. And I knew that his suggestions always came from the heart, from his love for Israel and from his love for the Jewish people. A few weeks before his death, I spoke to Charlie. I invited him to visit Israel again. And sadly, that won't happen. Now some are peddling these disgusting rumors, perhaps out of obsession, perhaps with Qatari.
I mean, why do you think that they want to own fucking TikTok so bad?
Funding. What I do know is this: Charlie Kirk was a great man, and a great man deserves honor, not lies. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. May your
Yeah. Why would you even have to put that video out there? Don't look good. Somebody's always trying to get ahead of something. It don't look good.
Is that has wrapped around all of the nations, and it does so in the name of God. In the name of God, Christian Zionists are telling you to support a nation, okay, that has mass murdered children. You can watch the videos. They're telling you to do this because it is your biblical.
Well, Patrick, I definitely believe that we're in the end times. We've heard that our whole life, right? But you see things coming true now that have been prophesized.
Duty. When are you going to wake up? Charlie Kirk, he was the #1 Zionist for a very long time, Christian Zionist for a very long time. Look at how they are treating him now that he is dead. They are lying on his name. You have to wake up, okay? It is my mission to share this information with you to wake up, because I think Charlie was right. I think there was something about me and him together, okay, that was, I don't know, like just meant to happen, you know, not in the way that some of you guys are interpreting that. The kid, he was literally my kid brother, but I mean, like, there was a higher calling to his assassination, which he knew was coming. He knew he was going to die. He said from the time he started Turning Point USA that his life was going to be short, and he knew that I would be the one to fight for him. He knew that it was going to be me that was going to be the one that would fight for him. He knew that I would be his David, and it is that relationship that we described yesterday, the David and the Jonathan. He was my friend, okay? I watched him work, but more than anything else, I laughed with him. He was my friend. And you are not meant spiritually to watch your friend catch a bullet in the throat. And you've got two things after that happens that you can do, okay? You can run from it. You can run from it and say, I don't want to end up like him. Or you can fight like hell to find out who did it to him. And I have chosen option 2. All right? I'm going to take some of your comments after we get back from this brief break.
How does every mother-loving vehicle not have one of these, especially in 2026? Cars that have...
All right, you guys, jumping in here to remind you about American Financing, because what if, or you can visit American Finance 10 at checkout, and you'll get 10% off. Jack Hibbs, Tim Ballard. I look back on that stuff and I'm reflecting, and I realize that, like I said, I had handlers and they were directing me to do things. And I never really questioned the things they were directing me to do until today. So Jack,
I want to go find this fucking part where she's talking about the phone call, right? Because to me, that shit looked weird as fuck, man. Where is she at right here?
a fixed rate. That means, because there has been a lot of speculation about it, Turning Point USA happening that day, need to demand that they publicly release details.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm looking for that because that shit looked fucking bad, man. Was it on the beginning of that one? No.
All right, you guys.
It's in the medical report. This where she's just talking about the phone or the damn airplane. I believe that too, Jack Rabbit. I do believe that. This might be it. Yeah, this is it. This is it right here.
He'd be on a group chat communicating, raising hell and demanding answers from the feds, from the police, from the White House even. Certainly, at the very least, pointing out the very many holes in this story. And if any one of us had the audacity or the desire to carry on Charlie Kirk's show, that would be the appropriate, unfortunately. But I got to be honest, I wasn't there. I don't think LBJ was actually. There we go. We're tracking that.
Let me bang that up a little bit.
It's precise timing so important because there's no dialing. Mikey didn't have time to dial. Okay, you can't dial and put your phone to an ear in 0.834 seconds. The next time that you're. So we decided to slow this clip down.
And his dad,
I'm looking at my son who's 24 years old. Justin's the CFO, chief financial officer.
Why would you lie about this particular part right here? That kind of throwed me too. Why would you like upplay what he did in all this?
And Mikey's the chief of staff. And I'm watching the minute Charlie was shot, he called me, says, "Dad, Charlie's been shot in the neck. Please call every pastor and pray." I said, "Okay, son." He has wits about him. He was just directing. He had blood all over him.
Yeah, blood all over him.
Two things I want you to remember here. You may have caught that, but he said, "I was watching." And the minute Charlie got shot, he called and Mikey McCoy says to his dad, "Charlie's been shot, pray for him." He says the minute, maybe he's being a little hyperbolic. We're going to find out. I'd certainly like to find out. But he stops himself. He says, "I was watching." Watching what exactly? What were you watching? I want to remember that. It's rubbing me the wrong way. And I'm going to tell you why that's rubbing me the wrong way in a little bit. But the bigger thing is that he says Mikey had blood all over him. Except Mikey did not have blood anywhere near him because Mikey was behind the tent when Charlie got shot. And Mikey, in less than a second, does something that I find to be quite strange. He puts his phone to his ear and he begins a conversation. So we're going to watch that clip in its entirety. Mark is going to bring it in. So we decided to slow this clip down, and we're going to watch this clip slow down so you can see that it is exactly 834 milliseconds from the time that you hear the shot. That is how long it takes for Mikey McCoy to put the phone to his ear. Now, why is that precise timing so important? Because there's no dialing. Mikey didn't have time to dial, okay? You can't dial and put your phone to an ear in 0.834 seconds. The next time that you're going to see Mikey McCoy, as we just showed you, is in just under 2.5 seconds on the other side of the tent. He's on a phone call. So we can track Mikey, but let's watch the clip again in milliseconds so you really grasp how quickly this transpires.
I agree, Patrick. I never thought that before.
Whether you're a professional or just love getting...
That shit never crossed my mind before, but I fucking agree, dude. And it's sad.
So when this clip was brought... There we go. We're tracking that. Yeah, when the clip was brought to my...
Now, you see the other motherfuckers? You see the other motherfuckers that actually give a shit, they run over there. Oh my God. No, not his buddy. His buddy fucking
Pay
takes off.
attention. I obviously have a file. I have a big folder of files of every angle, and I decided to track Mikey from every angle available to see, like, maybe we just missed it.
I don't.
He did.
I don't think so,
Put that
Drew.
phone
I don't think so. I'd like to see her become like somebody in government for sure.
down, dial a number, speed dial down one. I don't know. Maybe we missed it because that seems automatic, right? 0.834. That seems pretty quick. And no, he doesn't do that. We even have him in front of Charlie's car when Charlie is brought to the car, the waiting car rather. He is still on the phone. I can show you the clip of that. Take a look at this. Don't worry, we'll slow it down for you. See him in the background with the backpack. It's Mikey McCoy. Okay. So what are we to make of that? The only logical conclusion that I can come up with, and many others, because I've pressed, I said, play devil's advocate. I want you to advocate for Mikey McCoy. I want you to play lawyer, and you are representing your client, Mikey McCoy. What was he do? How did he do it this quickly? No one could win this game. The only
Yeah, see, Jack Rabbit, I didn't even know that.
logical conclusion we come up with was that Mikey was already on a phone call at 12:23 p.m. By 12:23 p.m. He was already on a phone call. So I said, let's go back a little earlier in the footage and see if we
And see, and you know that you saying that, Patrick, about Hitler. Do you know what his problem was with the Jews? What started it off? And now, if you didn't know German before, you wouldn't know that, right? Now everything's been translated to English and stuff. He didn't like the Jewish people because of transgender shit or, you know, gay shit and the propaganda and stuff that they had brought over there. Which I'm not saying that anybody needs to die because they're gay or whatever. They won't wear women's. But that shit in the 40s was fucked up.
we can find when he actually maybe dials onto the phone. Maybe we can see him pick up the phone and begin a call before the shot takes off. And then after beginning that call, if we're following this logic, that would mean he puts his phone down until Charlie gets shot. And we were able to find what we think could be that moment. And I can tell you that it is 1 minute and 45 seconds approximately before that shot goes off. And we can watch that here. You see Mikey's on his phone here. And you're going to see he pulls it up and he starts to cover his ear again. Now, that could be unrelated. Again, we're taking a guess here. That's what made the most sense to us because we couldn't justify it in any other way. And I want to be clear, we're not here to make assumptions, okay? And we wouldn't have to make any assumptions if Turning Point USA could just tell the truth. They could just be open and they could be honest about everything. Okay, I obviously
just like with the footage that's behind him in that camera. Why was the dude's first thought to go and take the fucking SIM cards out of the camera? That shit just don't make no sense. That's not normal thinking.
We went out to both Mikey McCoy and Andrew Colvett for a statement. Asked those two questions. Hey, who were you on the phone
Not
with?
to go put a tourniquet.
What's going on here? No
Not to go apply pressure on the wound. None of that shit. Your first thought's to go grab the SIM cards out the camera.
response. Weird. Because if that was me and I saw clips going viral and people were drawing conclusions from that clip, thinking that I was already on the phone, thinking that my reaction was weird, I would instantly hit back. I'd say, here's my call log. You want to know who I was on the phone with? 911, obviously. I was freaking out. I called 911. I didn't know what I was doing. Here's my phone. Here's my whole call log for that day. But this is, I don't know. I guess we live in a world where that doesn't make sense. I would have issued a statement to dispel any rumors, but they have not. Here's what I want to say, and I honestly understand I'm preaching to the choir here. Everything about this is wrong. You know it, and I know it. But I actually know it better than most because I helped build that organization. And that's why I am almost the perfect person to
most definitely, J Rabbit. Don't take nobody's word for shit.
discern what is normal and what is abnormal in terms of what happened at that college campus event. In fact, when I did my tribute to Charlie.
All right. That's enough of that. Ain't but so much of that shit you can watch. You know what I mean? Let's see if we can find some of these crybabies freaking out about the fucking food stamp shit. No, she's not. She was supposed to do some stuff with Charlie, I think, and then that shit happened. Let's see if we can find some. I like to see people mad when they don't get handouts. It's fucking awesome. What are we going to do? Let's see here. No search results found. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is AI shit here. This has to be AI. Ain't nobody doing that shit.
They cut off the food stamps this morning. Government shut down, got folks losing it. Look at this, they done rushed the whole store. Shelves clearing out like it's the end of the world. Nobody stopping. Hey, move, let's go. Everybody grab what you can. Y'all, they cut off the food stamps this morning. Government shut down, got folks losing it. Look at this, they done rushed the whole store. Shelves clearing out like it's the end of the world. Nobody stopping. Hey, move, let's go. Everybody grab
Damn, that bitch.
what you can. Y'all, they cut off the food stamps.
This one was pretty funny.
And they get ready to shut off that EBT November 1st. If you're shopping at Walmart, Kroger, Ralph's, ShopRite, Target, Publix, get real close. I'm only say this once and I'm gonna say it real slow so you understand. Sharkeisha is coming to town.
I just got that text that the link is definitely cut the fuck off for November. Y'all better stay the fuck out of my way in these stores. I'm walking out with carts and I'm not paying for shit. I'm gonna be stealing like it ain't no tomorrow. And I'm gonna have one of my cousins with me that'll punch your ass so hard you gonna think a Jet 2 holiday hit your bitch ass.
Can you imagine depending on somebody else to feed your kid? That's what we go to work for, ain't it? Why are we having all these kids we can't afford anyway? You on your $1,000 cell phone, checking if you got credit for EBT. How does that make sense? Oh, shit. Shout out to Angry Man. He put me onto that one. You got your hair done, your nails done. You buying everything but food. Nobody cares about your baby but you. Maybe their father. That's who you need to call. Call his damn father. You over there asking the government to help you out. No, government want a divorce. Call your parents.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
No, like on a serious note, like the real reason why they can't take my shit, cause how the I gonna take the shit in November? That's when Thanksgiving and people eating food and preparing meals and shit and bringing potlucks and bring your own dish and bring a dish and like, what the am I gonna eat? Some crackers?
No, you can't eat meat, and it looks like you're out of luck at the potluck.
Some bread? What, all I'm gonna be
This bitch right here. That's the whole this is the whole reason why she created this account. I thought this kind of fitting about this bitch. She was just trolling people over her fucking food stamps. $4.4 thousand worth of food stamps, 2.2 thousand cash, Section 8 disability. This is funny to you?
It's funny that I lost my food stamp? Do you guys think it's funny that I lost my $2,000 in cash benefits a month? What about my Section 8? Is this funny to you that I can't afford groceries for my 6 kids? Is it funny?
If you got 6 kids, you need to be your ass some motherfucking work.
If you want to see the full reaction video, make sure you go ahead and click that link in the bio. From there, it's going to take you to this page. Click that link down below, and it's going to take you to the full reaction video.
Do you guys?
My food stamps went from $4,400 in food stamps every month to $38. What am I supposed to get with $38 with 6 kids?
Lunch, bitch. Lunch, meat, and bread. Pack your ass a motherfucking bag. Go your ass to work like the rest of the fucking people in the world. That's what you're supposed to get.
And people are going to start, I'm telling you, this is going to be a thing. People are going to start, instead of stealing groceries from the stores, they're going to start watching people go to their cars. And they're going to take all of their groceries. And you know what the store going to do? Not our problem. Not our business.
Shit, bitch. They start doing that, you just had the shit delivered to your house.
It's outside the store.
They
didn't do it in the store. It's not our property. Call 911. Call the authorities. Make a report. They're going to leave your ass for dead. And people are really going to be stealing people carts of groceries out of the grocery parking lot. I'm telling you. It seems like it's headed that way. Now, what other choices are people going to have to find food to eat? Because people about to be out here struggling. They about to be out here bad. So do you really think they're going to look at you with all these groceries, packing it in your car, about to go home and feed your family?
Snap food. Oh, what the fuck did I do? Food stamps. SNAP benefits will not be issued on November 1st due to the government shutdown. The U.S. Department of Agriculture has confirmed that there will be no benefits for that month, as the government shutdown has led to insufficient funding for the program. However, any remaining funds from previous months will still be available on your card. If you're getting food stamps, there shouldn't be no fucking leftover benefits, or otherwise you didn't fucking need them. Yeah, no doubt, Joe. No fucking doubt. I'm trying to see if there was like something updated on it. So they're saying that the judges have stepped in and making them pay it. Two federal judges have ordered the Trump administrations to use emergency funding to provide at least a partial food stamp benefit to tens of millions of Americans in November as the federal government shutdown drags on. And President Trump on Friday evening said that he's instructed the administration lawyers to ask the courts how it can legally fund the benefits as quickly as possible. Even if we get immediate guidance, it will unfortunately be delayed while states get the money out. Trump posted on Truth Social, if we are given the appropriate legal direction by the court, it will be my honor to provide the funding, just like I did with the military and law enforcement pay. Still, the much needed assistance won't come that quickly for many food stamp recipients. Also, it remains unclear whether they will receive the full benefits or smaller amounts, since the U.S. Department of Agriculture contingency funds don't have enough money to cover the total cost. Yeah, them bitches gonna be out there fucking doing what they got to do. But here's my thing on that, right? They try to blame Trump for this shit. They have had ample enough fucking time and known that this shit could be a possibility. Why not get fucking ready for it? Lots of goofy fucks making fun of EBT were raised on it, and it wouldn't be alive if not for it. People like her are fucked in the head, but goofy fucks that forget where they come from are even worse. Is that right? I'm gonna tell you what's a goofy motherfucker. A goofy motherfucker is know that there's an issue like that coming and not do nothing about it. I mean, fuck. You know, they've had 4 or 5 months. I know they've been talking about the possibility of a fucking shutdown, talking about cutting food stamps off. If you got babies out there and you ain't got your motherfucking ass out there looking for any kind of job, I wouldn't give a fuck if you was picking up cans on the side of the road. If you was picking up aluminum, that's on you. To be honest with you, is what makes it sad is you get a working fucking class people that survive worse than these motherfuckers that milk the government. That's crazy. That's crazy. But you got people with both fucking hands out that'll take anything they can. I don't agree with that. If you're an able-bodied fucking person, get your monkey ass out there and get the fucking job. I do it every day. Every fucking day. And I work a fucking dangerous job. I'm on the side of the goddamn highway. Yeah, exactly, Justin. And that's what you should do. And I'm not ridiculing anybody, really. You know, I ain't trying to fucking talk down to nobody, but goddamn, you gotta use your brain sometime. It's not on everybody else's fucking responsibility to make sure that you got what you need, you know?
Affordability to buy those groceries. They ain't gonna give a fuck. They ain't gonna care. They gonna snatch them bags up out your hand and be like, I wish you would.
Let's see.
And some just might lose their for it. And it ain't worth it. And
I mean, fuck. If you was smart, you'd buy rice and beans and shit. Yeah, $4,000 is a lot, but you know this bitch right here,
Day 5.
she literally tried to get famous by trolling everybody and bragging about having fucking food stamps. Now, if they actually did what she says and took them away because she was showing her brand new shit online, I mean, that's on her. That's fucking stupid to go and throw it in everybody's face. That bitch got $30 worth of goddamn makeup on.
No food. And nobody has sent me $1. I've lost my food stamps. I've lost my cash benefits. Section 8 is on hold. My disability checks are on hold. I have almost 200,000 followers and I can't get one person to send me 50 cents. One person. It is the taxpayer's responsibility to support me and my children. So if you are watching this and you don't send me something, you're going to get blocked. Because what is the point of even having a TikTok account if your followers can't help you out during the hard times?
Hey, not trying to be mean, but this bitch looks like she could go on a fucking diet. I'm just saying.
A lot of you are not going to like what I'm about to say, but I do not give a damn. We've all heard the saying, snitches get stitches. I say that shit needs to come back full force. If you work at a big box store and you see someone stealing food, no, you didn't. And I can already hear some of you, oh, but stealing's bad. You know what else is bad? Hungry families. If you are someone who has never had to rely on government assistance, I truly love that for you. But let's not act like that makes you better than anybody else or that you work harder than anybody else. And speaking of,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Someone getting stitches.
This message is for all the people that are complaining that they're not getting their food stamps for November. What did you do with October's food stamp money? What'd you do? Did you stock it on pantry items and try to shop smartly? Or did you just go buy a bunch of processed garbage?
Shop smartly with your ignorant ass. If I knew who that person was and knew that.
Most definitely, Jack Rabbit. Most definitely. It is not designed to raise a family off of. And I have seen it time and time again. And a lot of these people will go and sell their fucking food stamps.
They lived in my area, it's on site because I no longer have the patience for privileged, ignorant fucking people. How fucking embarrassing. Like, you just don't care about other people. People in America are going to get their assistance cut off right before the holidays and, oh, this is what you get, work harder. But billions upon billions of your tax dollars are sent to other countries.
And that's the fucking problem right here. See, they could have been opening the government back up, but these Democrats will not fucking take the billions out that they're trying to send overseas. I mean, like, come on, man. Does fucking transgenders really need a fucking acting class for however many millions of dollars it was? Fuck.
And you don't say a word, not a peep. There's something wrong with you, okay? The propaganda has worked. So yeah, if you know somebody that's like, yeah, I saw someone trying to steal food and I got them locked up, handle that shit. Do not fucking hesitate because that kind of energy deserves an ass beating.
Listen. You can literally go to jail and get 3 fucking cots a day. Yeah, is she hiring? Exactly.
Ma'am, stop right there. Put your hands on the car.
I'm not stealing. The president said I could have this food.
Ma'am, step away from the exit.
Y'all are harassing me for groceries. I didn't ring a thing up because it's free now.
That's not how it works. Turn around, place your hands behind your back.
No, you can't do that.
Cuffing left wrist.
This ain't over.
Huh? Ma'am, stop right there. Put your hands on the car.
I'm not stealing. The president said
Shit, I bitch this gotta be fake though. That's gotta be fake.
We should not be subsidizing obesity.
Welch Juices got 2 cases of these. A box of Sam Green chips. Take that bit away. They got these chips. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Ballpark hot dogs. Some teriyaki noodles.
Yeah, no shit, Justin. Hey, we've all been there, man. We've all been there. Ain't nothing wrong with fucking struggling. You know what I mean? It's okay to struggle. Shit, I'm just as poor as the rest of you. If not poor, fuck. I get my dumb ass up and go to work every morning, though.
Check your EBT cards. I just got PEBT summer stamps. They call it summer something. I haven't had food stamps in about 8 months. And they told me I got a letter saying check my card. I checked it. There's money on there for my kids' school for the summer. So I'm going to feed my kids good this summer. Check your
That is so fucking crazy, man. Hey, and shout out to all the fucking single mothers and fathers that put their kids first in their life. Let's see what they're talking about.
November 3rd, they're sharing their plans. If you have a restaurant, if you have a grocery store, if you are out in public eating, if you work at any of those places, if you are unloading groceries at your car, whatever, watch your back, stay vigilant, and keep your situational awareness on point. Watch this and let me know your thoughts.
Fucking November 3rd at 6:30, we're going to Walmart. We're going to fucking Walmart. And at 7:30, we're going to walk out of Walmart with our fucking buggies, okay? The thing is, they can catch everybody. You feel me? All you gotta do is run, Forrest, run. Okay?
This bitch said run, Forrest, run.
Stick together. It don't even matter. As long as we gonna have everything we need for Thanksgiving, that's all that fucking matters, bitch. Run, Forrest, run. Remember, put it in your calendar. November 3rd, 6:30 to 7:30. You better be running up that motherfucker.
Just a thought. Have a great day.
That's crazy.
This message is for all the people that are complaining that they're not getting their food stamps for November. What did you do with October's food stamp money? What'd you do? Did you stock up on pantry items and try to shop smartly?
I
Or did
don't,
you just
I
go
don't
buy a
think
bunch
so,
of
Jack
processed
Rabbit.
garbage? By the way,
Yeah, I don't think so.
you can thank the Democrats for the government being shut
I actually think she came in right after that, and everybody was like, Stacey, I don't think it.
down and your benefits not coming through for November. Looks like you're going to be going to the food pantry for your Thanksgiving meal. I know a lot of food pantries hand out turkeys for Thanksgiving.
Shit, there's one in where that fucking faggot live at now. It ain't in Paintsville no more, but there's a turkey on the loose up there. Wow, disease infested, all kinds of shit. Y'all can fucking have fun with that one.
All the sides and trimmings too. Lots of food pantries. You better figure it out. I'm sick of hearing you complain, honestly. You ever have this as a meal? I'm eating peanut butter and butter on toast. It's absolutely delicious. You should try it.
It is.
And not for nothing, I saw this woman that said she was getting $1,100 a month in food stamps. Do you know how long I could make $1,100 in food stamps last?
No shit. No shit. But when you go buy fucking unnecessary shit like potato chips and juices and shit, what the fuck's wrong with making tea or fucking Kool-Aid?
Talk about some of the successes you've had with the major food companies and what the reaction was when you started taking them on.
Chick-fil-A was one of the first ones that I took on. I wrote a blog post called Chemical Filet or Chick-fil-A. There was close to 100 ingredients in the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. The company actually reached out to me, invited me to their headquarters, and started to make some changes and improvements to their product. It's still not perfect and it has a lot of room for improvement, but that was the first step for making me realize that I had a voice and that I could change the food industry. And then from there, I took on Kraft macaroni and cheese, one of the most iconic meals in America. And
This bitch said macaroni and cheese. Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, it's still being built. But from what I understand, Trump raised the money for that from through donations. It didn't have anything to do with the government. And just like dipshit over there crying about our fucking ballroom over there. Well, from my understanding, they've always had to rent a place. And I mean, let's face it, it's the fucking White House. It should have a place where they can gather and do shit like that. I can't believe that it's taking this fucking long. I mean, imagine a White House where they can't hold like an event. They have to go rent some fucking where. Now, do I think it should be, 230 million or 250 or whatever the fuck? Nah, it don't take that much to rent to do that, but whatever. I know my food stamps ain't getting cut off. I know that. I think it's more to upgrade the old bunker under the ballroom. Maybe so. I don't think it was the historical part of the building is what they were saying, Patrick. The original part of the White House hadn't been touched from what I understand. We can go check it out, though. Let me see what the fuck they're doing. If we can find somebody to tell us the truth. Oh, no shit, Tex. I can show you bucketfuls of rice right now that I got put up. I wasn't kidding when I said that shit. I would never tell somebody to buy something that I ain't fucking buying myself. Hell, and Mama bought that fucking little rice cooker for like $20. The best thing she's ever fucking bought. Because I'll be honest with you, she wasn't very good at cooking rice. Now, I won't tell her that to her face, but that shit be crunchy, though. Let's see what they do. This was 4 days ago, Patrick. Let's see what they're talking about.
Part of the historic East Wing of the White House was torn
guess it
down
was
yesterday
historic.
to prepare for construction of President Trump's
I guess it was historic.
massive new ballroom. Nancy Cordes is at the White House, as she often is. Nancy, good morning.
Good morning, Tony. Yeah, as we head into week 4 of this shutdown, President Trump is set to meet with Republican senators today, but there's still no sign of serious bipartisan talks. Though there is one development, a potential vote this week on a bill to pay essential workers and service members. Troops have been on the job, many of them only getting a paycheck by pulling from other military funds.
Yeah, like them cutting the TSA and shit off. I don't agree with that. But in the military and shit should always be paid no matter what the fuck's going on with the government. That shit should be taken care of right off the rip.
The shutdown, however, is not getting in the way of construction here at the White House for a 90,000 square foot ballroom that is being built with private funds. That partially demolished building you're looking at is actually the East Wing of the White House, which started to come down yesterday. And that took a lot of people by surprise because back in July, President Trump said the ballroom, quote, won't interfere with the current building. He said it was going to be an entirely separate building. But then a couple days ago, he reversed that, saying that the East Wing would be demolished. He said everything out there is coming down. Mr. Trump says the East Wing where the First Lady's office is located.
I wanna point something out to you real quick, okay? And I know some of you are gonna go, what the fuck's I'm talking about? But do you see that metal framework right there? Do you see that? That's newer construction. Like, that is not old construction right there.
Coming down. Mr. Trump says the East Wing, where the First Lady's office is located, is being fully modernized. And
yeah, all of them. Anybody do it any kind of plane shit, TSA, all that shit, they should still be funded too. Yeah, metal studs. Yeah, that's newer. That's newer design. That's not old shit. That's something that's already been remodeled and gutted anyway.
From the White House, Tony, about why the plans changed.
The president also spoke about the White House ballroom construction during his Oval Office event. At times, you could actually hear the construction happening in the background. And the cost is rising, up to $300 million. Weijia Jiang has the story.
As construction crews continue to tear down the East Wing of the White House.
Nobody's actually seen anything quite like it. I think it'll be one of the great ballrooms anywhere in the world.
President Trump showed off the plan.
It's really an honor to add that great ballroom to the structures in Washington. It's going to be one of the great ballrooms of the world. And I think it's going to be something you're all going to be very proud of.
The 90,000 square foot ballroom, once finished, will be nearly double the size of the main White House building. The demolition has taken many by surprise after Trump said this in July.
It won't interfere with the current building. It'll be near it, but not touching it, and pays total respect to the existing building, which I'm the biggest fan of. It's my favorite.
The First Lady's office has already been demolished. A family theater and a gift shop will also be flattened. In a new letter to the Trump administration, the National Trust for Historic Preservation wrote that the addition will overwhelm the White House itself and urged officials to pause the demolition until the plans have been reviewed by the National Capital Planning Commission, which approves plans for federal buildings. Brian Green was a commissioner until July.
This is part of our heritage. This is part of our story as Americans. And we deserve to have that conversation about its fate and what happens to it.
Tourists we spoke with on site were torn over the president's project.
It's a desecration, really, I think. I don't know that anybody particularly wants a big ballroom.
JFK had a swimming pool, so, he's getting his touch, and it's going to be beautiful when it's done.
For CBS Mornings, I'm Weijia Jiang at the White House.
All right, so I just got the list here of some of the donors, and it's a who's who of the biggest companies in America, and in fact, biggest companies in the world. Apple, Google, looking here, Microsoft, Stone, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, T-Mobile, Cantor Fitzgerald. So here's Lockheed Martin. Palantir. These are just some of the biggest and most well-known companies in the world.
Back in Washington, the East Wing of the White House, which stood since 1942, it's gone. Demolished in just a few days to make way for a new $300 million ballroom. Now, lawmakers are demanding more transparency as President Trump defends the project. Caitlin Huey-Burns reports.
New satellite images show the East Wing standing before it was demolished this week and after, virtually gone and reduced to rubble to make room for President Trump's 90,000 square foot ballroom.
It's going to cost right in the neighborhood of $300 million. It's been expanded and made absolutely. It'll be the most beautiful ballroom anywhere in the world.
But a lawsuit filed Thursday against the president and the director of National Park Service seeks to stop the destruction, claiming the East Wing demolition and ballroom construction were done without legally required approvals or reviews. The White House said the president has full legal authority.
When it comes to phase one of this project, the tearing down of the current East Wing structure, a submission is not required legally for that.
Democrats on the House Oversight Committee sent a letter to the White House demanding greater transparency, requesting architectural plans, a budget, and a list of donors. The White House did release a partial list of the project's donors that includes major companies, which CBS News previously confirmed.
There's been total secrecy. This is an iconic structure. It is a designated historic landmark. And there are just so many questions on every level.
And the questions continue. That was Caitlin Huey-Burns reporting.
The images of the East Wing of the White House being reduced to rubble to make way for a new ballroom were jarring for many Americans. Take a look at this before and after. These images show it all. You have the old structure on the left, and you have the new structure without the East Wing there on the right. Some people are questioning whether the iconic building really did need a Chip and Joanna Gaines style demo day. Chip loves a demo day, doesn't he? He does. But President Trump isn't the first president to put his personal touch on the People's House. The administration has pointed out that most presidents have made alterations to the building and its grounds. Some of the most noteworthy include Teddy Roosevelt's addition of the West Wing, which is now used by the president and the top staff, Harry Truman's complete gutting of the building's interior, and he added a second floor balcony, and Richard Nixon's conversion of Franklin Roosevelt's indoor swimming pool to the White House briefing room. So is President Trump's ballroom really that groundbreaking? Someone who knows the ins and outs of the White House and its history is author and presidential historian Alexis Coe. Alexis, I'm so glad that you're here for this discussion, because this is something that we've been talking about really between commercial breaks, and so we want to learn a little bit more context. The administration says that this is really a living and breathing building that's been changing with all of these presidencies. Is that an argument that you agree with?
I did see that press conference, and I have heard what they have to say and seen some of the historic images. And there's some crucial context that's missing, which is when Harry Truman gutted the White House, it's because it was structurally unsound. The joke was that it was still standing out of habit. His daughters, had come down through the ceiling. Wow. So there really voids. So a lot of the expansion that you're talking about was to make the residence function in a better way for the family, not for big dinners, balls, weddings. What they're seeing are small additions or real necessities, and they've always gone through a process that it has not gone through. Even residential owners of homes I know in my 2,500 person village in New York are saying, how has he gotten through this without permitting? And I think that is a definite concern. So while it is true there have been changes made by every president, there is nothing to the scale. Trump's changes will dwarf the White House. That's never been said.
Well, you mentioned that most of these changes in the past have sort of been necessary, especially the Truman one. Trump is arguing that this expansion is necessary to host those very big gatherings, for international relations. What is your take on that?
Yeah, I agree, AD. That shit should have been done. I mean, that is the crown jewel of our fucking country. What's the big fucking deal? You would think that they would want it.
Seems like an exaggeration to me. And I want to really state that while there have been calls for different changes to the areas where they host, the numbers don't usually swell past 200. And so some updates, a small, modest expansion certainly would have been reasonable, but this isn't anything like that. This is going to hold anywhere from 600 to 900 people. That's not diplomacy. You can't really work a room.
Listen, so when you bring a military service member who's done something extraordinary, and you want to honor them, you shouldn't have to go rent a fucking hall to do it.
For the better good of the nation with that kind of number. That is something else entirely. And so the question is, also what, because this is, I think the reason it's bothering people so much, and this is really across the aisle, is that presidents tend to build libraries and tend to build ballrooms. One is for the expansion of the mind, learning, reflection, and the other invites applause. And so this is sort of a metaphor for our country right now.
Alexis, really quickly, because we're running out of time, but the East Wing obviously is historic because it's part of the White House. But how old is it? I mean, the first cornerstone was laid in 1792. The White House was first inhabited in 1800. There was a fire in the War of 1812. So some of it has been rebuilt. Tell us a little bit about the East Wing if you can quickly.
I'd love to give you a quick timeline because there is confusion around this. And it's one of my favorite subjects because it goes back to my book, which is about George Washington. He didn't live in the president's house. There were other locations, first New York, then Philadelphia, but he was well aware of what was being built and he was very excited. And then it was razed and burned by the British during the War of 1812. It was then rebuilt. Teddy Roosevelt did expand it to make it more of a working residence. And then we see it sort of grow out, but again, out of necessity, out of modernization, and a reflection of the nation rather than a reflection of the person who is occupying the office. The reason the Washington Monument is—
This bitch is just sour, boy. It's fucking with it.
Unlike any other, it's just an obelisk. There's no face. Is because Washington, as the first president, set the precedent and also made it known that the president's a unifying figure. They're not a
That was hundreds of years ago, bitch.
personalized figure. The nation would be going forward without them.
Alexis Coe, thank you so much for the context and the details. More to come on that.
Wix gives you the power of
Yeah, for a long fucking time. They just crying about shit. That's all the fuck that is.
AI to build the website you need. With full
You go to other countries, and they fucking got badass fucking gathering places. You walk in, gold chandeliers, and I mean, you're just in awe when you see the pictures of that shit. You're like, whoa. So no outrage with the basketball court at all. Give a fuck. To me, I mean, the White House is the symbol of our whole fucking country. Make it extravagant.
Part of the
even crying about them doing it. If Obama would have done it, it'd have been fine. It'd have been fine. Anything Trump does, it wouldn't matter if he found a cure for fucking cancer, for every fucking form of cancer. It would be he didn't do it soon enough. I get tired of hearing motherfuckers cry about the man, to be honest with you. Now, do I think that he is a very look at me type person? Yeah. I couldn't deal with the motherfucker, to be honest with you. Okay, that's what you was talking about. I was wondering what. Yeah, I ain't give a fuck about basketball court either, though. I mean, for God's sakes, they're the fucking president of the United States. You're bringing people from other countries over here. You want to show power. You want to show wealth. You don't want to look like a fucking hood rat. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, most definitely. Concrete don't even care for 40 years all the way, I don't believe. And then it starts deteriorating. What's this crazy motherfucker talking about tonight? When was this shit posted? 2 days ago. Can you imagine the plumbing? I don't know, man. I bet that shit is all fucked up. I don't know, though. I mean, you're talking about the White House. You know what I'm saying?
A peace plan for Gaza, a ceasefire in place, but Hamas keeps choosing terror and on a rampage.
If you've got honey at home, you might be one step away from wiping out your memory problems. Many people don't realize this.
That's gotta be their shit.
I need an electric can opener. This is just too much.
That sound fucking killing me.
If you've got honey at home, you might be one step away from wiping out your memory problems. Many people don't.
There's one simple ear trick that anyone can use to fight off nerve pain almost overnight. Did you know that
These confines of YouTube that you speak of? I didn't see any rule book when you started this shit. Okay? There was no rule book at all when you decided to dox my son. Put pictures of his house, his address, his full name on your community post. You did that. You took this outside this imaginary boundary that you created, the confines of YouTube, as you quoted them. I'm not confined to anything.
Boy, how these fucking locales don't run with that shit now, don't they?
The thing that confines me is the truth. You, not so much. As I said, I don't need to lie. I don't need to make up anything. I will just present the facts of who you are to people. That's all I'm going to do. I will not.
Dude, I love fucking hunting techs.
Not add anything.
Man, I ain't gonna say where she's working at, but my daughter's learning to work with bees right now. I say, fuck that. I ain't getting stung, but
thing to it. I will just provide the facts of who you are. So, yeah, anything you'd like to add to that, Rich, before I start welcoming people in?
No, I think you covered it pretty well. Just, I mean, again, this the way I framed it in my little shitty live last night was we've stuck a mirror in front of this motherfucker, and he does not like what's looking back at him. And clearly he's willing to go to, you know, lengths. I'll just put it that way, to make sure it doesn't.
Hey, it's about, I still haven't called back down to the fucking state park down there yet. About time to do that. I should have been done that.
Because he's created this fictitious fucking world that he lives in here on YouTube. And, you know, he doesn't need that threatened. This is, I mean, it's fucking crazy. And to even try to suggest that, you know,
Patrick, that's how it is everywhere, bro. That anything that's historical like that, if you do any kind of repairs to it, you have to try to go back to the original. specs. That's why I like recovering a lot of these old lumber and stuff like that, them barns and shit. That money is, or that wood is worth so much money, that old growth wood. I told a story one time when I got fucked up pulling them logs out the river, them old axe cut logs. They tried to fuck Unc up over that shit, boy, howdy.
People came after him and all these things. That, you know, the difference is when he says stuff and he talks about the things that you've done and that I've done, and he was back on this bullshit about me calling his neighbors and all these people again. You know, I haven't done it, first of all. Which means that he can have zero proof for shit like any of this shit that he says, because it never fucking happened. You know, again, it fits the thing that the dude just doesn't. I gave this guy a lot more credit than I should have in the intelligence department and in a couple other areas, and just fucking, I don't know. It's gotten.
Let's go watch something, man. Give a fuck about Peter Papa. Mental health matters. Hey, shout out to Rusty for having this fucking Rumble account here.
This is why you shouldn't buy just one Mazzato knife. If you only buy one,
That's
you're
a,
just losing
that's a
money.
pimp ass
Another
looking
two.
knife, though. Just Chinese shit.
Honest reaction to it as we go.
Never actually watched one of my videos, and you're just like a weirdo that supports a
Well, why
fucking
would he?
pedophile. Anonymous dudes.
Your videos are very predictable.
Oh.
Investing anymore, moron.
Last.
All right. Well, I guess he's not getting any better. So, Martin is pretty open about the fact that he is married. Has
Definitely, Gina.
You know, has
he is a piece of shit.
Live earlier, kind of just putting all of his stuff out there.
Look, it's hard to call people pieces of shit that you don't know, but anybody who does the shit that fucking fag boy does to get attention that's just, you know, they're not all there.
Which much respect to Martin Speaks for doing that. But yeah, I mean, the guy's married with kids. You know, he's very vocal and open about it. And here's Jimmy immediately saying he can't keep a woman. You know, he has to masturbate, and I don't know. He takes a bizarre turn with some of his wording on that. But I mean, clearly, you know, Martin's married. You know, showed some utility bill with him and his wife on it. You know, things like that. They're, you know, not playing the Babel twist game with this, but I'll let this keep on going here.
Somebody damn sure does it, don't they, Dan?
Night, I showed him my live stream I don't just say things. I show him saying it. So
that Power Strokes daddy probably sat there and rubbed one with him. I'm sure he did.
Only evidence he had.
Oh well. All right, there you go. Right off the rip.
Damn.
So he's pretty upset.
I mean,
with me.
what you tell me? What's the difference in a piece of garbage like this running around calling people pedophiles that he knows nothing about, and joking about Power Strokes daddy being a pedophile? What's the difference? Maybe Power Strokes daddy was a pedophile. I mean, just saying.
Say I don't show any proof just shows that you.
All right. So
ain't it funny how people's minds work? The first thing they want to do is call you a pedophile. I've come to realize that when these motherfuckers do this shit, it's because they're projecting their self off on you. What are you hiding there, dick nose?
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm here to talk about that.
He got that old mean tough stare.
I must have really upset him. So
he mad, boy.
I don't know. What do you guys out there in the chat think, man? You know, this We've seen this from him before. He tends to lash
most
out.
definitely,
When
Miss
you hit the
Tina.
target pretty well. So
Very
he
creepy.
gets a little and a lot worked up and just starts lashing out. This creepy shit that he's doing, staring into the camera. It's pretty fucking weird, but nothing, nothing too uncharacteristic for him. But this video is loaded with a lot of, can I say, Easter eggs and tells about Mr. Jimmy here. I'll let him continue on with his stuff. He's going to do this a few more times. I'm sure some of you guys have seen it, but I'll just give you, like my honest reaction to it as we go.
Never actually watched one of my videos, and you're just like a weirdo that supports a
Well, why
fucking
would he?
pedophile. Anonymous dudes.
Your videos are very predictable. Okay, you're just like every other simp, attention-seeking simp. Okay, everything you say can be predicted, so no one's really that interested.
The fucking weirdo pedophile support.
This dude made like
I think Power Stroke's dad was the pedophile, and if you listen to the joke is about that. It's about Power Stroke's daddy.
It is, Drew. And it's fucking weird.
Thomas Schwartz being a pedophile.
a 15-minute video, right? Talking shit about.
So
the
that
bear
was the
things
joke.
in the woods
Okay.
with men.
Now
And
we got the
he went out
context
and got
of it.
all
That's
this
the joke.
paperwork,
And now he's
he got
laughing
all
about
this
it. All right,
paperwork
cool.
and paid for all these investigations and did all this stuff. He didn't do any of that.
No, he didn't. That's a lie.
And if he did show the proof, and he should have showed it in the video where he got upset saying people don't show proof about anything after he got done accusing PBR of like not owning his home and his wife owns it
Homes.
and the house next to him is just a little 2-bedroom trailer and all these things.
Two bedroom trailer. And we got 4 foster kids here, and we're licensed.
All right. So there was a video that he did rather poor job at avoiding. Martin's got it up on his channel. Again, shout out to Martin Speaks. Go and subscribe to him if you have not. That basically shows you the PVA information on the place where Jimmy lives. So, you can see it. You can look at it. You can see who owns what all around there. And, it's pretty damning. But if you watch his reaction, and he did it on a live stream, you can see him look at it, and then you can see like the little weird shit he does with his mouth with the whole puppy pecker thing. And, his throat's tightening up, and you can see him. And then he does that half-cocked smile. And he's like, you can tell it's just this fake laugh. And he's just trying his best on the spot to deflect away from, it's really an undeniable thing if you were like normal. But you're going to see that this guy, there's absolutely, I don't believe he's capable of actually admitting that he lied or he made a mistake or any of that stuff. That's why you see him continually just double down, triple down. And it'll even go to a point of arguing with his supporters on some of the stuff he does. So let's continue.
His foster care parents, and we got 2 adopted kids.
Things he said, right? And then he got mad. But at the end of the video, he didn't show any evidence. So I'm just asking, like, where's your proof he was
A trailer with a basement.
sleeping with another man in the woods? You know what I mean? You got to have proof for that. I wouldn't say that about him as much as, I think he's a simp and everything.
Order that fucking
If it's not
thinks that
true.
Jimmy's a good guy or something when Jimmy's consistently
And he did say the 11-year-old thing, which was a bad joke.
Wasn't a bad joke. You know how many of these dumbasses been calling me a pedophile? How many have made videos calling me a pedophile? And I make a joke about Frank Schwartz's dad being a pedophile, and all of a sudden that's something horrible. I'm tired of hearing it. It's fucking bullshit, double standard.
Tired of hearing it, and there's a bullshit double
You know
standard.
what I mean? It's just not, that type of shit ain't appropriate. You know what I mean? I don't agree
Well, it's not appropriate to call people pedophiles either, but hey.
with that. That's the only real thing that he said that I've.
Well, I mean, people have made reference to his speech, right? His speech patterns, discussing 11-year-old children, right? Which could be an arguable age as to whether a child is, far enough in puberty to actually masturbate, right? But again, it's okay with him. He's fine with it. No one else, no one else walking around that's normal is not going to be disgusted by that. But he's like, oh, it's a joke. It's okay. It's fun. But the fact that he is displayed through speech and through actions on camera, stories about 8-year-olds sniffing each other's butts, the 11-year-old thing, and now he's like just owning it, running with it. It's completely normal. So, man, not to get sidetracked, but we'll let him continue.
Basically said that's not cool. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, appreciate you, anonymous dude, but you millennials, you fuckers wouldn't have survived my generation. You wouldn't have survived the 70s and the 80s, because those kind of jokes would have been told on fucking TV on Friday night. You guys would have lost your minds all up in your fucking feelings all the time. You guys would have never survived some of the fucking television shows that were on, like Fred Sanford and fucking and Al Bundy, the Bundys. You guys
on
even
Sanford and Son.
You guys would have had a
meltdown. All in
those
the family.
kind of
things
jokes
like
were
that.
very normal for my generation. And
These are commonplace for jokes about young children engaging in sexual acts with their parents, right? I mean, he's kind of already drifted.
The knife was too good. That's the only explanation I have for what happened next. They thought I was a psycho.
Away from the joke was about me, not about the child. The joke was about me, but he's likening this to television programs that are just outside the age of anonymous dude there. I don't know if he's actually a millennial or not. It's probably pretty close. He may be mid-30s, might technically qualify him, but he's saying basically that would have been acceptable on those TV shows, and because he is a millennial, he couldn't handle it, to try to justify the disgusting shit that he said. So let's continue with this.
Tired of you millennials, okay, rewriting the rules and then going back and applying them to us as if we lived under your rules, and we didn't. Okay, when I grew up, freedom of speech was a thing. We didn't get all up in our feelings. We laughed at comedy. We didn't get offended by comedy. And the raunchier, the better. My God, man, that some of the I try to think of some of the shows that were on TV. I'm drawing a blank right now, but there's a lot of them.
Yeah, you're drawing a blank because you're high. The Overton window shifting basically is what he's talking about, and I happen to agree with him on this. Trying to apply rules to people that lived before something was okay or not canceled, or however you want to put it, but it's the shifting of the Overton window. I mean, Johnny, if you're watching this, you're going to have to go fucking look it up. But, basically what's acceptable in society is shifting in a way towards things that he happens to be into, right? Like this whole normalization of sex with children is a push right now. And it happens, I could see where he might want to support that, but I'm in agreement with what he just said there. Nobody lose their mind, but he actually did make a decent point.
Man, that you guys, Meathead, what the hell was his name?
Other than that,
there were a lot of them.
What else do you have?
Made fun of children, women, and everybody else around him that disagrees with them. Dude, you're supporting us.
The only people that disagree, Junior, are simps like you that think if they just go along with anything Ryan Upchurch says, then he'll like them. And if they say anything against something he says, he won't like them, and that's their entire existence. Now,
all right, so this thing is very, very tired with what he does, but he basically tries to rope everyone into this box of following Ryan and doing everything Ryan says and all that. And the reason why he does that is because there's a certain amount of people that don't like Ryan. So he can, by default, garner their support by labeling people crack squad, labeling people as simps, and everyone follows, you know, oh, and so you're going to get a default following by people that just don't like Ryan for whatever reason. A lot of it's jealousy, whatever, you know. I get it, but I just want to make that point.
You, in your case, you just want attention. Okay. You want to try to, you know, get noticed, you know, jumping on the PBR bandwagon. You don't even know what this whole controversy was about.
PBR bandwagon.
You're too dumb to even research it. You don't even know how we got where we are today. You just jumped in the middle and started making videos using what you felt was the most popular topic in the room. So let's keep it real.
A pedophile, he's not going to sleep with you.
This motherfucker does have eyeliner on, don't he?
He's a pedophile, right? You just call him a pedophile.
Yeah, there's that creepy little
like,
laugh.
that's a heavy claim.
There's
I
the
don't
prototype.
you know what I mean?
Hey, AD, I don't know if you're still in the chat or not, but how do you feel about this topic right now?
Look at you.
It shocks me that, well, I guess it doesn't shock me because we're dealing with dumb people, right? But it's just odd to me to think that he believes that there's no consequences for that. And, you know, we all know there is. And I'm not sloppy and loose like you there, buddy.
I beg different with you now. That ain't what Westlake said. He said he was having to bump the sides of that motherfucker. And from your doctor's report, I'd say that was a pretty fair assessment.
Calculated and cunning. That's why I'm a winner and you're a loser. That's why you still live with your mom and have toys in your bedroom. And you know, I'm self-sufficient adult man.
All right. So his whole claim to where he's not sloppy and loose and he's cunning and calculated. Well, here in a few minutes, I'm going to display to you how sloppy and loose he is with this shit. And, you know, the point of it is, right, when we get to it, is to prove and show and demonstrate, however you'd like to frame that he is a liar and he's a known liar and he's always been a liar for quite a long time. But let's let him continue.
Right.
Oh, since about age 17, when Dad walked in the room and caught him puffing on Mark's Peter. No, Dad, I wasn't sucking him off. Honest. I was checking for ticks.
With a spouse and children and all that, right? And you're just living at home with mom with toys on the shelf. That's the difference.
You rage. This dude was raging about people making false claims and stuff. You know what I mean? And just because I don't like somebody doesn't mean that it's 2023, the year of the truth. You don't listen, YouTube. You don't need a bunch.
You
of
notice how everyone always lived with their mom. No one is able to accomplish anything in life that disagrees with him. They're always living with their mom or their mom's boyfriend. They don't have a car. They don't have this. They don't have that.
That's because that's fucking Jimmy's life in a nutshell. If somebody didn't give it to him, he wouldn't have it. That's why he says that shit.
And as we've learned through this whole journey with Jimmy here, he projects all of the things that he is guilty of onto others. I mean, it just proves out time and time again that he's guilty of that. And yeah, that was a fucked up place to stop that video. But just to point it out, hey, you know, here he is again. Martin clearly shows you his, you know, utility bills. He's got a wife, kids. You know, the guy's very upfront and out there with what he's doing. But nope, he lives at home with his mom, drives his mom's car and shit. So again.
Wow.
A bunch of simps like this in your life, and he is a
to be honest now, Martin was driving his father-in-law's car, and his father-in-law bought that place.
He's a Power Stroke 5000.
Power Stroke 5000.
That guy Bobber tortured for 10 years. I doubt he could torture anybody. He might be annoying as fuck, but dude, it takes 2 seconds.
All right, so you see that look on his face?
You think
Look at
that
that
man would
right
ever
there.
actually talk
Catch
to
it.
another man the way he does?
He
on the
knows
internet?
exactly what he's talking about.
I'd walk right.
So yeah, he's going to get to some other stupid shit here. But the guy, Kenneth C. Dennis, that I did the first live, not really about, but introduced you to him, shows again. Yeah, Power Stroke 5000. I got a giggle out of that. But it shows again, Kenneth C. Dennis, not related to Kylie, not related to Upchurch. He's not simping for Upchurch. This is a guy from the Vlogger Head days and all the other shit, probably, you know, whatever. He's known, he said between his words in his video, for like between 10 and 14 years, he's been dealing with Psycho Babble Rap, or Jimmy as we've come to know him. And immediately when this come about, and I think this is what set Jimmy off here, where he's basically just, you know, referring to me as a pedophile, you know, baseless, whatever. That's cool. He's free to do that. But this is, I believe that's what the basis of setting him off and why he's pissed at me again. Like the same thing, you know, graciously host his ex-wife, let her come on and tell you the truth about, you know, him and what's going on with him and what has been going on with him. He's really, really hurt by that. And he really, you can see the timeline as soon as that.
Yeah, the damn Yankee video really, really was foretelling about Jimmy for sure. And shout out to y'all for getting her on, letting that lady speak her truth.
That happened. He switched a lot of this around to me. So he blames me for a lot of it. So let's let him make this.
Right up to you. I'd walk right up to you, buddy.
No, you wouldn't.
Put my finger in your chest, and you would start making excuses. First, you'd start apologizing and say you didn't mean any of it.
What a killer, boy.
Then you'd make excuses, and then when I asked you to repeat it, you'd shut up.
Okay. I'll go ahead and speculate. There's probably 24 people on fucking YouTube that would pray that you would come and give them that opportunity.
This is why you shouldn't buy just one Mazzato knife. If you only buy one,
they would pray for you to break the physical boundaries and put your finger in someone's chest and initiate that. And I mean, it would be a dream come true for a lot of people. A lot of people for you to do that. I don't know what world you live in, sir, but you are not physically imposing. I don't give a fuck what camera angle it's from or what microphone you're on. You are not. There are some people out there that will set you straight on that whole, you know, where you are at in the world as far as the pecking order of physical violence. You can learn. You'll have to learn a very hard lesson. I'm surprised you haven't learned it by now. So
that's exactly what would happen. We both know that, don't we?
You literally can see this motherfucker's skull through his skin. Ugh, it's nasty.
Well, it's not the first time he's done this, but it is really, to be honest, because like if you go back and you look at any of his stuff, he's only been on the internet for about a year or so.
My YouTube channel, I think it's 15 years. So I've got videos that have over 80,000 views from 10 years ago.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
You tell me.
That's a lie. So I went and looked. So I'll tell you exactly what he's got. Basically, his most viewed video has 133,000 views. All right. And it's from 12 years ago. And it is one of McGuffey Lane's songs. It's not him. It's not his work. It is a McGuffey Lane song. It's just a picture posted and then a song that plays behind it. That has 133,000 views and it has 778 likes.
Do the math.
So the math on that does not look really good. So just for context, I went and found the most views on a video that he has that he actually created, did something on, you know, had some part in, is the video with where he's bitching about Zav Girl not giving him his due respect on, you know, fucking transmissions or something. That is 39,000 views.
And that's because he tagged Zav Girl in it. I guarantee it. other than that, ain't nothing.
And it has 1,400 likes. Again, a highly popular video. But again, just to demonstrate, again, it's all there. You know where his channel's at. Go look at it. He's lying. You can tell by the little, watch his mouth. Watch him. You can see his tells. Every time he tells a lie on here, you can see it. And this fucking creepy one-eyed thing that he's doing in the cameras. Fuck that.
In a real way. And he mostly talks about Creek Squad. Mostly. I mean, there's a few other things I can give a fuck less about, like the true crime stuff and Kylie Rodney. I made a video about it.
Never did a true crime video ever. Not a single one.
It was
all right. So you never speculated on the Kylie Rodney case, right? Never said, oh yeah, it's foul play, right? Never did that. Never made that video never had to be taken down by you, right? You never accused Zanime of stolen valor either, right? So that's not a Kylie Rodney video. That wouldn't be in that area. You weren't in agreement with what Upchurch was saying at the time. And that you did recant and had to take away when you needed Zanime as a platform to virtue signal from. Again, you're just lying. I would I mean, if I'm wrong, would that not qualify him as participating in true crime? Anyone in the chat, put a 1 if you think that he participated in true crime or true speculation, however you want to look at it.
Yeah, he most definitely speculated in that shit.
Yeah, quite a few ones. Yeah, he is all googly-eyed when he has to pause the thing. Yes. Yeah, I agree, guys. Thank you.
It's dumb. He was in the woods with them. What are you talking about? No evidence.
You gotta look in the drawers.
Oh, let's look for the attempt.
There's no
for the
evidence. There won't be any.
Oh, is it in this drawer? Oh, no, wait. It was in this drawer. Oh, I got it over here. Oh, is it in here?
Yeah, I don't even know what I put in
Oh, I
these
got so
drawers.
much shit in my room
As
with
I
all
find
these
it, you're
little
gonna feel like
dogs.
a fucking idiot.
Look at
I
that.
don't know.
Fucker's got stickers on his desk like a 13-year-old boy would have.
Yeah, well, at least it's his desk. It belongs to
How
him,
old is
not
this
his wife.
fucking guy?
Where I stuck it. But people have seen it. I've showed it.
Maybe it's up your ass. I don't know. No, I mean, what do you have?
Of course, I
that,
can't find it.
that
But
he
people have
slept
seen it
with
on
another
stream.
man?
I literally drove to Crooksville and paid $50 for his fucking criminal record. And you
Okay. So, anonymous dude. I would invite you to call him out on that right there because he just made that up. That is not true. And
As if you didn't just make up a whole bunch of shit that I've been pointing out for fucking the 11 minutes this video's been playing.
And how we can catch him, or how you could catch him in a lie, I don't have time for the guy.
You don't have.
Oh, he definitely
It's
was.
really easy, and I would call.
Let me get this straight.
He definitely was. He wanted to be the smartest guy in the fucking room. And look, most people that are not mechanically inclined doesn't know that a car will roll in gear if it's automatic without the car being running. I mean, it wasn't that big of a fucking deal.
Retired real estate investor with a successful shonk shop business, multiple flea market deals and all that shit, right? You don't have time, but you did have time to do 2 lives a day and try to build your YouTube channel and do all that bullshit until the truth came out about you and you lost all your fucking subscriber base. Now you don't have time anymore.
Call him out on that, okay, and just yank his pants down and make him stand there buck naked, okay.
What is it with him wanting to see men buck naked? Always talking about a man with his pants down.
If he came to the Crookville courthouse, there's something very unique about that courthouse.
Something very unique about it.
There's something incredibly unique about it that would really stick out in your mind. There's no way you would go there and not see this and and literally it be isolated in your mind, because you're not going to see this at any other courthouse. Okay. And you can see.
Could it be that it's your picture stating that you shouldn't be within 300 yards of a school? Is that what would set him off to know that he's in the right place?
See it from the street so very clearly, and you would go away remembering it. Okay. So I'll send you a picture of what that is.
Yeah.
And then you do a video calling him out and have him describe the front of the Crooksville courthouse.
I'm sure there are no pictures of the Crooksville courthouse or whatever the fuck this dude is talking about here, where he's wanting to catch people in lies. The dude that is literally known for nothing but lying wants to catch people in lies. So cool shit. All right. How we doing out there in the chat? Let's see you guys holding it down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, it looks like, all right. So the tell on the makeup is, look at where his eyes are normally really sunk in. All right. And you can see it, like that shit starts to come, it starts to gain some color. And if you look around the top of his head, you can start to see where, it's different, because he can't really get it into his hair and around his neck and shit. But yeah, he's definitely powdered up.
I didn't even realize that, Rusty.
And watch him fail.
He is, ain't he?
You could do
Holy
that
shit.
I also found out you could do it online. I didn't know that until after almost 4 hours.
You can see it on his jawline.
Go for 4 hours and then found out you could do it online at the Crooksville courthouse.
You said you showed it online. I'm just curious. I don't have time to look through all your videos, and you just looked through a bunch.
If you've got honey at home, you might be one step away from
Hey,
wiping
Bruce
out your
Bono.
memory problems. Many people
Stuff.
No
And in the
such
video where you
documents
said all
exist.
this stuff and then acted like
No
you're upset
such
that people
document
never do the
exists.
homework.
What's up, Captain Midnight?
That's what I'm saying. You made a whole video
You're
saying
good.
he was in the woods with another man, and I was waiting for the
I
receipts.
got the
like,
receipts.
oh, damn, this dude's got some. You had nothing. You didn't even show anything. You just said you had it, and now you're looking through your drawers.
You're an idiot, dude. That's like saying that the sky's not blue. You can't prove that. Are you serious? You know what I mean?
If you are claiming you came to Crooksville to find the sky's blue, sky ain't blue.
People have.
That's not what he said at all. You fucking idiot. And you said you have the receipts, but you never provide any of them, right? You have people's ex-coworkers, ex-wives, ex-girlfriends. I think he's even talking some shit about there's a woman that contacted him about Martin. And he does this weird shit about they contacted us. Like, who the fuck is us?
Yeah, we watching this weirdo.
It's just you and your decrepit old wife over there. And
I can't help it, man. I'm just a fan of watching Rusty just smack this motherfucker around because he deserves it.
Some kids that are probably being victimized. Who the fuck is us over there on this shit show? So again, he's
what up, Asman?
He's clearly demented.
Fucking videos and proof about this dude.
What?
Like,
what? That he said
go
a
suck his
bad
dick
joke?
somewhere else, man. I don't want to see that shit.
You're sucking.
Oh,
Ryan
really?
Elcher's dick, dude.
Okay, I'll have to watch that.
It's not. He's
He
not.
did his balls
It's
or
not.
something.
It was a
It's-
man.
Listen, anonymous dude. In this guy's case, he's not even. You can't even give that to him. He's not even an upchurch simp. He's just an attention seeker. And he's one of those kind of people that will go with whatever's popular in the room. That's the whole reason his woman dumped him. You remember the girl he shouted out in one of his first videos he made? You know, someone sent me a clip.
Does anybody remember
one of
that?
his first videos he made where he like shouts out some girl's name? Okay. Well, she's had a long chat with us.
A long chat with us.
And you know, you got to be careful what you say on the internet there, buddy.
Okay. And there's that creepy little laugh again. So she's had a long chat with us, and then
very clearly
again, there's this tell he's fucking lying again. Won't say her name, will say whatever he wants, and then just refer to me as a pedophile. I don't know how many fucking times, but then goes and says, "Well, you got to be careful what you say on the internet." All right, so I can't even keep up with the contradictions.
Timmy. I'm going to call him Timmy.
Call him Timmy.
I mean, they call me some name that I've never heard before. So
Well, we
I'll
have your
call
whole
them a
fucking name, your birth date, everything. We
Timmy.
know so much shit
So
about
let's call
you.
him
It's
Timmy.
disgusting.
Because trust me, if I was walking through a crowd and someone hollered out Jimmy, I wouldn't even turn around. No one's ever called me that, ever. So it's not a
No one
name I would
ever.
refer to. So I don't even know what that's all about. But
Well, it's on your
All
birth
right,
certificate, face.
maybe we need a Jimmy sweatshirt or something, Power Stroke. So since it clearly doesn't apply to this goofball.
Timmy here is a liar, and he's one of these shallow dudes that he's going to agree with whatever's popular in the room. He's one of those kind of guys that he would even do it with music. Okay, let's say he fucking hates country music, right? If he got in a car with 4 dudes and they were rocking some Hank Williams, he would sit there and say that that was his favorite artist. He's one of those kind of guys.
All right, that's false. So he knows that all of us, a lot of us are fans of Ryan's music. He has stated more than one time that he is not a big fan of Ryan's music. He likes his country music, but he's not a big fan of his rap. So he's distanced himself from that. He actually becomes offended when you start trying to push him into the Creek Squad box. And this is why he talked about taking away the word Crack Squad and using it as his own to short circuit this attempt of Jimmy. But again, what he just said is categorically false. It's been displayed by Martin on camera through his words several times. He's just lying and crafting narratives to fit his own agenda.
He's just fake and shallow. There's nothing real about him. He has no convictions, and he's very needy. That's one of the things that this girl spoke about the most, was that he's this really needy, whiny sissy. And every job he's ever gotten, he's ended up getting fired because he thinks every time they tell him to do something, it's like some personal attack on him. And it's just, he's just one of them dudes.
He got caught.
But you're the guy getting fired from jobs and shit, right? After your ex-wife showed up with her arms all fucked up from you pushing her down the driveway over a fucking Discover card, right? Not an allegation, truth.
With another man. Literally, the fucking report says that there was 3 individuals caught in the park, one being a woman,
Where is this
his wife,
report?
and the other 2 being men. They were given fines for sexual activity in the park.
No, we weren't giving fines for no. I was charged with persisting because I was going to kick his fucking ass.
Okay.
Other than that, I just got in a ticket for public indecency, which would be the same as like taking a piss or something.
All of them.
And then Rusty Truck pointed out in his videos when he
Okay. So again, you just heard what he said, right? That he threatened to kick the cop's ass and he was charged with persisting, right? This is what he said.
talked about it on live stream with the guys and made jokes about it. That's how I learned about it. That there's no way that his wife sat there half naked, by the way.
She didn't sit there half naked. He told her to freeze when she was trying to put her shirt on. And I said, no, she's going to continue putting her shirt on. You're going to shut up.
All right. So if your wife did not have a shirt on, okay, wouldn't she not be half naked? I mean, would that not be an acceptable definition? You just contradicted yourself again. But I'm going to put this whole fucking thing to rest here in a second.
And if you don't like it, then you and I are going to fight.
Oh,
That's
you're going to
what
fight the
went down.
cops.
And that's, if you went and got the receipts, you'd find out that's what they said.
If you went and got the receipts.
Because that would be a lawsuit and he would be rich and he would live in an actual.
All right. So speaking of receipts, let's talk about this, right? He's saying that the park incident and the disorderly persisting happened at the same time. All right. So if this is true,
Nah, she wasn't there.
This little escapade.
He uses the white thing because he doesn't want nobody to know that he got caught getting pumped in the butt. Like, And I know a lot of people make that shit up about people online, but it is absolutely 100% true with this too.
Would have had to have taken place across 9 days, 2 counties, and exceeding the speed limit. All right. And I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. So here we go.
This dude is nothing but a fucking clout chaser. He is scared to make a video about anything other than something he knows he's going to get a bunch of views on. And it was just sad they rode that shit about Ryan to the fucking ground, man. And look, you don't have to agree with everything somebody says, but that don't mean that you got to try to fucking cancel them. But when the shoe's on the other foot for this fucking idiot, he doesn't like that when they try to cancel his ass.
So we're going to go and take a look at the disorderly persisting first. And shout out to Martin Speaks again.
Fuck Martin Speaks.
He's going to provide us a nice big still from his video here where he has the record pulled up. So you can see that the disorderly persisting stemmed from April 26, 2001. Right? Disorderly persisting. This took place in Perry County. There's also a traffic ticket. Same date. Same time. April 26, 2001. He was going
What's up, Rich?
25.
I ain't even see you sneak in on me.
All right. So looks like he didn't show up for court and there was a warrant issued. So if this was to happen, right? This is where the disorderly persisting come from. This is what he said. His words. Absolutely. Anybody in the chat disagree with what I just put out there? That's what he said, right? Put a 1 in the chat if that's what you heard him say.
One spoonful of honey with cinnamon before bed equals 0 memory collapse. The secret, the bill.
Yep. All ones. Okay. So anybody dissenting with that? Am I taking him out of context? Put a 2 if I took him out of context or I'm misreading this at all. I'll wait.
Yeah, no doubt, Slayback. No doubt.
All right. I don't see any 2s. Give it just a second. All right. We clear on this date? April 26, 2001. April 26, 2001. Safe to say that those 2 stemmed from the same incident. All right. So we'll move on to this. Here is the park incident, which took place in Muskingum County. All right. The incident actually took place on May the 4th, 2001, which was a Friday night. All right.
Hey, and let me say this. A lot of people think if they push something to trial that they'll drop the shit. But in this case, it was just stupid to take them, to trial. When you have an officer stating what he's seen, the jury is always going to go with the arresting officer. They just are. They take their word for as bond. Yeah, there was no getting out of this. Why he did that, I have no idea. The only thing I could think of is he pushed it for trial because he knew he wasn't really going to get no serious time out of it, and he was biting for time.
You can go back and look on the calendar. I did because I was curious when I first saw it, while there was a 3-day window between the actual incident and the date it was filed. So he likely went to jail Friday night, sat over the weekend until Monday when they arraigned him. So 5/7 would be Monday. All right. We'll go over this again. just so we know, he said the disorderly persisting is stemming from this charge with the whole story about the wife and the shirt and him going to beat up the cops. Right? I mean, we all heard it. We all saw it. He put it out there. This is his words. He's not sloppy. You know, he's very cunning and calculated. These are his words. This is how he explains this. So here's the case information, man. It's all there. I'm going to leave this up there. You guys take a look at it. The case was set for trial, 5/9, 9 a.m. His constitutional rights were acknowledged by him. They issued a subpoena to the officer, the arresting officer. He returns with the proof of service. So there he is. He's showing up to court on 6/20. Application for court-appointed attorney is denied. He's fined $500, $550 with criminal court costs, whatever the miscellaneous.
Now, why wouldn't Mr. Moneybags be begging for a fucking lawyer for a misdemeanor?
You can look at him. They're going to give him a sentencing hearing, 8/28/2001 at 8:30. So you can see the breakdown things there. Nothing's gonna fly by on this page. Nobody's going anywhere. So defendant pled not guilty, but was found guilty, which means they had a trial. There was sufficient evidence to convict him of this crime in a trial. His sentence, jail 30 days, suspended 25 days. Which means he needed to spend 5 days in jail. Special conditions. He cannot fuck dudes in the park for 2 years. He's also on probation for 2 years. That sounds a lot more serious than a ticket for just peeing. I mean, here's the information. It's right there. This is public record. It's right there. You can look at the criminal case number. You can see, you can go against the other number. It's there. This breaks down all of it, the fines, everything. He goes on and on about receipts and how, not sloppy and loose he is, but this is his explanation for this. So let's just say that he was fucking his wife in the park, right? Why would he lie about all this? What would bring you to lie about this incident? If that's what it is, I mean, as proud as you seem to be of it, in the way you put it out there in almost a.
And it definitely, I'm in the calendar right now. May 4th, 2001 did fall on a Friday. And 30th was a Monday.
Boastful manner. I was a real man. I was fucking my wife in the park. And I was going to kick that cop's ass if she didn't let her put their shirt back on. I got receipts. So if you look at the receipts, all right, you would have been fucking your wife, fucking the cop, speeding across 2 counties, 20 miles over the speed limit over the course of 9 fucking days. How does any of that add up?
Boy, Jimmy just
maybe in your
outlaw, wasn't he?
Adds up.
Jimmy just an outlaw out here breaking all the fucking rules.
But I don't give a fuck how big or bad of an outlaw you are, man. That's one motherfucking crazy ass adventure you'd have had to been on to explain it the way you explain it. I mean, just, here's the proof. Here's the fucking receipts, dude. Call me a pedophile. I don't give a fuck. Tell me whatever you want. I don't give a shit. Here's the truth. This is the truth of the fucking matter, dude. And think about this. All of this shit come about because you decided to attack people and accuse them of things they didn't do. So you're very welcome. You earned all this. I just want to make sure that this receipt is well represented on video, and it's going to stay there. I don't give a flying fuck, dude. It's going to stay there. Let you explain it, ignore it, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit, dude. Go pay some crackhead to say that she's my ex-wife and bring her up on your fucking podcast. I don't care. Do whatever it is you need to do. I'm not the one that's ashamed of my life. I'm not ashamed of where the fuck I live. I'm not ashamed of anything. don't have to hide from my past, dude. I don't have to create lies.
Romp Ranger.
You know, I'm a blessed man with a family that loves me. That are fuck.
Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. Fuck. What'd I do? Probably for the best, though. Fucking Dick knows. He's a goddamn idiot anyway. He's a fucking momo. Let's find something funny to watch. That shit's fucking about like watching Johnny Gobble reruns. It's all right, I guess, but let's see what we can find on here. All right, Tex, be easy, buddy. Let's see. This shit's liable not to be real, so.
Momentum, acceleration, embrace the pursuit. David Yurman Chevron Collection.
What the fuck?
Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Yes. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat.
How it started versus how it ended. From looting to apprehended. This is what I'm saying, family. Y'all don't want to incriminate yourselves, nor do y'all want to end up like this, fam. The countdown continues. It's getting realer. More people desperate, scared, unprepared. Food stamps are about to be cut off for millions of Americans. Listen, y'all about to see the crash out happening on video. I'm gonna show it to y'all on video. Hopefully nobody sees it in person, right? Stock up on your groceries now so you're not in the midst of the calamity. I don't want to talk too much. I want to show y'all all the clips, family. Y'all already know what to do. If you're brand new too, thumbs up this video so YouTube can push this content out. Smash subscribe to join the tribe and ring the post notification bell as well. Just a couple more days. Just a couple more. Stores like Walmart already prepared. They're taking the necessary measures. We're going to see other stores follow right along. All right.
I seen T-Dam had a little fucking thing posted about him. That's a weird little fucking creature right there, Slayback. That motherfucker is, I don't know what's wrong with him, man. But yes, I do. That fucking cooking wine. Imagine ordering fucking cooking wine because your ass is that much of a fucking alcoholic. Was it funny? We'll go check it out. Do you have a timestamp, Slayback? Let's see if we. No, I'm trying to find slides right now. Ah. Which slide was it, bro? It was late into it. Was Gotcha on there with him or no? Because I had that one pulled up. Two days ago. Yeah, I don't know which one of them it was, bro.
channel. So the word pedo never came out of my fucking mouth. So stop lying, you fucking old.
Is he still bringing that up
Yeah.
today?
You old decrepit fucking washing your teeth with dicks.
Well, you know, to be fair, he did get the disease for his escapades in the park.
Is that true?
Well, a lot of people seem to think it, and I'm not going to say it out loud, neither are you, but I wouldn't even give him the time of day.
Fuck him.
No, but look, I thought
Was
we
this
were
it?
giving the oxygen to the.
No, there's a point behind this story.
Okay.
Everything, Drew. Everything. But hey, man, that's what good old ladies do, I guess, you know. This is the one where he's sitting out in the parking lot talking. I don't know, it was 4 days ago.
Know the deal.
Let me ask you this.
Okay, there it is.
Ever since his channel got taken away, like it's not the same. Like they need their own channels, but I like both those people, man. I'm in a wheelchair anyway. Fucking, I've been trying to get my crane fixed in the back of my truck for places and shit. And every time I go to the crane place, they charge me $400 for like about a 6-inch piece of wiring harness or something. And fuck, I'm just trying to get my shit together where I can move around, you know. So
I feel you.
Yeah. How you doing, T?
Good.
Good. Y'all want to? What are we doing? You want to like yell at each other or something?
Well, I mean, I'm making
Why
fun of
would
people.
we want to yell at each other?
Entertainment purposes.
Yeah, but I don't think it's really fair. I mean, you said you're in a wheelchair. I don't want you to roll right into it.
Oh yeah. Roll AIDS. I got AIDS.
I mean,
Like PBR.
Put a speed bump in the path. You're kind of fucked.
It's fucking. He made the roll AIDS joke about PBR. Like, yeah, I ain't got no AIDS. I ain't PBR for sure. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to roll into some shit I didn't deserve. So,
Yeah, it's safer that way.
yeah.
Do you wear gloves?
I
What?
see that. I see you were wearing. You were making some shorts on me.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Hey, he pretends to be everybody. He's the one that's been running around making all the fake accounts.
yeah. I don't. What are you talking about?
I just blocked.
There probably ain't no telling what I said, but do you want me to delete them or?
No, I don't care what you do.
I don't really care either, man. I don't remember what I said.
What were they about?
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
I don't even know. You'll have to ask him.
Fucked up. You rolled up here being friendly, and then I find out you're a foe.
I don't have a good memory. Is all I'm saying.
Oh,
man. But yeah, I'm probably being a dickhead on my fucking shorts. But
Better
I'll
watch
delete
out,
them if you want me to.
Better watch out, Unc. He might commit a drive-by.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that. But maybe not.
If you live on the bottom of the hill, don't worry, he'll coast on past you.
Yeah.
Did Snaggy pay you to?
No, he did not. Dude, he stole my name first, man. So I just fucking, I don't know why I did that. Probably because AD was running his mouth like, "Oh, you Snaggy come around me." So I was just, I just made my name Snaggy and started talking about his wife's ass and shit. Fuck it. Snaggy made his channel about me first. I did that on.
Wait.
Like,
I mean, fuck the wheelchair.
I get it. I go outside like, if I go outside about 3 foot, I'm in the rocks and shit. Like, I need an off-road chair. Yeah.
That's crazy. I never knew them shits had 4-wheel drive.
No, they don't. But they got thick wheels. They go from about a 1/2 inch thick on a city tire to about 1.5 inches thick. So, or maybe even 2 or 3 inches.
I'm learning some shit. You say a city tire?
City tire.
Oh,
God damn, city slicker boy in the wheelchairs, boy.
Right. Is it one of the cool chairs that like lifts up in the air and shit?
No, they do that. I wish I had one of them. No, I don't have one.
Yeah. I know they do that. That's why I asked if you had one.
Yeah. No.
Can you lean back? Can you still lean?
I do, but what?
That's a big ass boy right there. Hey, can you do a wheelie?
I did that on.
Wait. Are you intoxicated? Because if you fall over,
Yeah,
I'm gonna laugh.
intoxicated, bro.
If you fall over doing a wheelie, I'm gonna laugh.
Then I done
This
I done
motherfucker's
two
got a-
360s for you on a wheel.
This motherfucker's got a blanket over his legs with no pants on. What the fuck is going on? What you got me watching, Slay
Wait a
Bag?
minute. Do you have pants on?
No, I don't have pants on, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, what the hell?
Yeah, don't.
I'm wearing a towel. Like, don't make me do that. Do that. Dude, whatever. I don't give a fuck. It ain't like I'm sitting over, being Johnny Gobble. Wait.
What?
Do you want to see me with my pants on?
No.
Wait, what?
Honestly,
I just want to see you fall backwards in the wheelchair. I'm not even gonna lie.
Dude, I can't do it, but the other day, dude, I got a
could do
pool.
it. Everybody.
The other day, I pulled up to that fucking pool. I did a backflip right into it with the wheelchair and all. And the wheelchair got sunk.
How'd you get
The
it out?
wheelchair got, do what?
How'd
The
you get it
wheelchair
out?
got, my mama.
After you did it, did you get a standing ovation?
No. I'm just like, there's enough people around me.
Somebody said he threw
Okay.
a shirt on to get on the camera, so he was
Like,
just rolling
like, there's
around and
enough
riding.
people
But
around
Why did they even entertain this?
that's naked on his wheelchair.
Yeah, I don't.
Stupid dumb.
Like, dude, I didn't want to do it. He's telling me to do it. Yeah.
So somebody told you to get on the live?
No, it's somebody told me to spin around naked.
No one said that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I just.
No,
fucking-
I asked you if you could do it weird.
Then I got like layers and layers of towels. I guess
Sound like you
more
need
than
to have a
one.
Hoser soundtrack playing in the background doing that.
I thought it was funny.
Black Leggings in the background playing.
Black Label Society. Hosier. Who the fuck's a hosier?
Like the pantyhose.
Pantyhose?
Yeah.
Do you like Chris Hosier's music?
I don't even know Chris Hosier's music. Did I say that loud? I don't know Chris Hosier's music. I don't. Hosier, that fucking gay dude. Yeah, I know his music, but some of them's good. Most of them, I don't really like them, but it's some LGBTQ stuff. Hey, man, can I, like, some people are addicted to alcohol so bad that they drink hand sanitizer and shit. Like, dude, I bought this shit off Amazon.
I know a lot of alcoholics. I ain't never seen them chuck some hand sanitizer.
Dude, I went to rehab with people that drank hand
I
sanitizer.
told you this motherfucker was drinking cooking wine.
Anyway, this motherfucking bottle of cooking wine has 15%. That's like 3 times as much as beer.
You drink
But, like,
cooking wine?
No, I don't drink cooking wine. I
Yes,
drink
fuck you
vodka.
guys.
I'm
Well, then
just-
what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying that like they don't deliver alcohol. They don't deliver beers. They don't. You can at least consume cooking wine, but there's addicts out there that fucking drink hand sanitizer. You know what I mean?
T getting
And
aggravated.
like,
You can tell T's getting aggravated with this shit. I
I'm
would
just
too.
saying,
This
Amazon
goofy
will
motherfucker.
deliver cooking wine. And I bet cooking wine's better to drink than hand sanitizer. Like, I've been in rehab with dipshits.
I don't know. Take a
What?
shot. Tell
Slayback, I'm not trying to be a dick, but what the fuck was funny about this? That motherfucker's stupid, bro.
us what it feels like. Tell us what it tastes like. Give us a
What the
full
fuck?
break. Give us a reaction.
Let me smell it.
Hey, you gotta put this on camera, Tim. We gotta see this shit. Hang on, don't do it yet. We can't see it. Hang on, Tim, what you doing, man? You took him on the camera. Trying to see him. Hang on, we didn't see it. We
Yeah,
didn't
you
see
got-
it.
You gotta take a shot. Take a shot.
We didn't see the.
I did. It tastes good.
No, it doesn't count. You didn't do it on camera. We're all gonna say
I
you're
did do it on camera. I'm not
No,
doing it.
Tim had the
again.
camera off.
I had your camera off.
When you want me to do it again? I don't
Yeah.
care. It kind of tastes good.
Take
What
a
is-
big old swig.
What are you drinking?
Cooking wine.
Dude,
Wine?
15%. Yeah, that was kind of hit the spot a little bit. I'm drinking Blue Label vodka, 100%, 100 proof. Then there's 15 proof cooking wine, which is about, the average beer is 4.3. So
This
like,
motherfucker.
it's 3 times more powerful than the average beer. But this tastes like ramen noodles. I'm not gonna
fucking
sit there and
weirdo,
judge that
man.
shit.
What a fucking weirdo. I'll drop it before you slay back.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm just saying, I see motherfuckers drink hand sanitizer.
And we have
Like,
seen
that's
motherfuckers drink
not
cooking
bad.
wine.
That is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Bruce Bulldog, it doesn't look like that, right? I mean, who the fuck would sit through this?
Cooking wine, you can't say it's bad until you buy it, motherfucker.
What up,
Yo, can you mumble that one more
Hey.
time? I didn't catch it.
What's funny about it is later on, after that fucking cooking wine kicks in, T pulls him back up and he's sitting in that damn wheelchair. But you can't see him because Triple T's learned that this motherfucker's, a little iffy. And he fucking falls out of that chair and you hear Triple T go, "Oh my God, he fell out of the chair and he's naked." he's like, "Oh my God." It's hilarious because Triple T was caught way off guard, wasn't expecting that. And the whole time I'm like, he's going to show you his butthole in a minute.
And Yeah,
I was like,
you could tell T was fucking aggravated with this shit.
oh yeah. I mean, he's fucking ridiculous. But it's funny because one, T sat there through it, and I don't know how the fuck he sat there through it. And then two, this motherfucker's Donald ducking it on live stream.
Just butt fucking naked. Oh, we lost you.
Cheap fucking vodka like Snaggy. Oh boy, drink some fucking cooking wine. Miles out.
I knew that the other day when he fucking showed a short of buying it, talking about Amazon won't deliver alcohol, but they'll deliver this. And I thought to myself, because after you told me who he was, I went and looked, you know what I mean, to kind of like do a little bit of research about see who. And he's the one that's been running around making fake accounts. Yeah,
yeah, but also his name right now on the live stream is Chris. That's not his name. His name's Casey. So Triple T starts calling him Chris.
And he don't respond.
No, he responds to it.
He probably responds to anything. This motherfucker's
no. Look, he's made the fake Snaggy page, right? So now he's going up with Chris when Snaggy's is Christopher.
Oh, okay. I got you.
The dude's trolling Snaggy, but he's a fucking retard.
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo for sure, man.
He's Johnny's self-induced retardation from cooking from smoking meth out of light bulbs, and this one's self-induced retardation from fucking alcohol.
Didn't he kill somebody or something?
Who? This dude?
Yeah, in a wreck. That's how
he got paralyzed.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I know he was in a wreck. I don't know if anybody died. I don't know if he pulled a square, but he wrecked the car to get in that chair.
Yeah, I may be wrong, but I could have swore that's what I heard people saying now. And you know how that goes. Sometimes that shit's 50-50. Sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not. But I could. Yeah, it's easily believable.
So, and then last night that Stacy chick that came in your live that one day.
Yeah,
she came on Triple T's live and was, talking about fuck him and all this other shit. And she's in the hospital and whatnot. And she was like, she couldn't figure out what she was doing. She was fuck T, and then it was, I don't have a problem with you. I got a problem with these guys. She's crazy too.
Dude, the whole fucking thing, the whole back and forth thing, and when you really stop and think about it and look back, it's fucking stupid.
Yeah, but this idiot right here brings you back to the old school days when people come up on like fucking, live streams and crash out like that.
Yeah, there's some fucking crash outs on here, sure, fucking for sure.
Oh yeah,
but I don't know, man. I talk about that shit, but I don't get all invested in it like I used to. You know what I mean? I think it's funny, some of them dumb motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was like
the shit don't mean nothing. You know what I mean?
But it's funny. It's funny that this motherfucker, like, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about Triple T, like if he actually is thinking about letting these motherfuckers up there, and then they, five people are going to spin the narrative about whatever T said to this guy. But it's like, dude, this motherfucker already showed you that he ain't got no pants on. Don't let him back.
Yeah, there's your fucking warning, right? Motherfucker gets out there doing wheelies butt naked in his fucking wheelchair.
I mean, that's the shit that I was laughing about. Like, who the fuck, like anybody with any type of, self-esteem or, at least human respect for themselves is not going to go up on a live stream and have a chance of somebody knowing you ain't got pants on.
Yeah.
Whether you're in a wheelchair or not.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
You could have got help putting the pants on if you needed it.
Yeah, why you rolling around with no fucking pants on to start with?
Oh, shit,
he said his mama had to get his mama had to get his wheelchair out of the pool, so they're right there. You know what I mean? But I guess
Oh,
it
yeah.
doesn't really fucking matter. They take care of him anyway. I'm sure. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't
Shout
know if
out to
she
the
lives. I don't know if she lives with him because he shows his house in this live stream, and like his kitchen, his living room, and like his bathroom. It's all one room, unless he's in the basement or something. But then again, how does he get upstairs if he's in the basement? Unless he's got
they
one of
live
them fucking.
they live right next door. I'm sure. He lives
Yeah.
on their property. I'm willing to bet, and that's why that's probably what the fuck's going on, dude. More than likely, because
But yeah,
how would
he's
he call his mom?
Yeah, I don't know, but he's definitely a fucking weirdo, dude. Because if you go watch any of his shorts he makes, him singing the Carl and shit.
That one Carl posted of him about him being hijacked in the transgender community. That shit was pretty
Yeah.
fucking funny.
Well, he sings something. He sings a song to Carl too. I don't remember what song. It's fucking hilarious. This is the shit that brings me back to the fun days. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, Carl,
You
he's
gotta-
fuck the fuck out for sure.
You got to disconnect the whole fucking music scene with people like fucking Wheelchair and look at it as low-cow material.
Yeah, I just don't even fuck with that dude because I can't. He's fucking retarded. It's hard to watch.
You know what it reminds me
At
of?
least with Carl, hey, at least with Carl, I can sit and laugh at some of the stupid shit he says. You know what I mean? With that dude there, he's just fucking an idiot. He just
It reminds me of the AD's fucking open panels that AD used to have, where you never knew who was going to go up there, and it's the fucking crash outs and fucking crazy shit would start.
AD would fucking encourage the shit.
Oh, I know. He'd fucking act like he walked away to get something to drink, and he'd sit there and just listen.
Yeah, he'd
Just
say
leave the
something.
motherfucker up there.
He'd say something to open a door for it, and then he'd fucking step out, little bastard.
Yeah, that's
That
what it
shit-
reminded me of.
That shit was funny too, Dave.
All right, I'm gonna hop off here. I was out and about listening to you while I was driving. I just got home, so I'll give you a holler later.
All right, well, I'm fixing to get off here anyway. I've been on here for a fucking while.
All right, have a good.
All right,
See you,
buddy.
chat.
Appreciate you. Hey, we'll holler at y'all later. Y'all have a good day, man. I'm going to fuck one of his boats or something. We'll holler.